welcome. It wasn't safe at all.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Hi.
Hello. Let's get this all set up. Slowly, I build her again. Adam, slowly.
Beautiful. So, Ruben,
Hi.
guess what I might be downloading if I can get the space on my computer?
Kingdom Hearts.
Nope.
Terraria?
Nope.
Yeah, one more. If you have the space on your computer and you're asking me, guess what you might be getting at? Pokemon? Oh, Pokemon? No. No, you already have a Pokemon emulator on your computer.
Mhm.
Uh,
Think about how much time.
Destiny?
There it is.
There it is. Why?
Because New
You're
World
falling
is.
for it.
You wanna raid with me?
I mean, that would be a long way off, but no.
Not as much as you'd think. Also,
Oh, yeah?
I know I'm scared to boot up New World because ever since I moved all those files on my computer, I'm
Mhm.
sure it's stored on the cloud. But I'm like, if I fucking log in and my it doesn't have my character,
Yeah. Yeah, no,
like I'm
it's,
not doing it at all again. I'm sorry.
I don't know. New World's in a rough spot right now.
like just a rough spot, or like don't think they're gonna continue updating it rough spot.
Well, they've been in a rough spot for at least 3 months now, and everybody was kind of banking that this season would be the fix because last season wasn't.
Well, what
And,
do they need to fix?
lack of content and interest in the game.
See, I was kind of really hoping when there's only a few more things I have to do in Destiny, and I'm almost done with Terraria, and I was gonna hop back in New World. I know famous last words, right? And I was kind of hoping there would be this like plethora of stuff that's been building up while I was gone. And I'm sure there is a bit of stuff. Like I haven't fought the worm yet.
Yeah,
But
there's
how accessible is that stuff to someone that hasn't been on? And
good luck.
there you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like since last time you've played, there's a new enemy type, which is human. Mind you, just an enemy type, right? So it's the same as it was with all the others, where it's like all the same things but reskinned. It's just reskinned as humans now. There's a new dungeon based around the humans, which
You mean an expedition?
yeah, to be fair, is far and away the best expedition they've ever put together. I fucking love the Empyrean Forge. But you can only run the same thing so many times.
Fair.
And then they just released season 2 this week. So like the sandworm and the hatchery and all that is new.
Oh really? I didn't realize it was brand new.
Yeah, it started this week. But yeah, like that's kind of it.
No new weapons, no new updates to UI, no quality of life changes.
There have been some quality of life changes. Were you
loadouts came out?
Yeah, were you around for the greatsword?
Yeah.
Okay, so then no new
I never
weapons.
used it.
Yeah.
But
That's when I left.
I thought
Yeah.
everyone was looking for the double daggers or something like that. Wasn't everyone excited about that or something?
Yeah.
But you didn't get it?
Nope.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be releasing a new weapon sometime this year, and from everything anybody can tell, it's going to be a mace that scales with focus, which that'll be cool.
Didn't they do a vote or something and everyone wanted the double daggers?
Probably.
Not pulling a Nomura and saving it for the not a Nomura, not pulling a Smash Bros and waiting for it to be the last thing implemented in the game.
Yeah. So yeah, there's most likely going to be a focus scaling mace that comes out this year. Mounts come out.
What about changes to the support classes? So, I mean, like okay, this is probably a hot take, but it's just kind of like gets a little tiring of like life staff healer being the only option for
Yeah.
major heals. I mean, what
Yeah.
else are you gonna do? But also
That's
like
that's it.
it would be nice to have options.
Yeah. There's
Like
so
I like how
there's
look me in the face and tell me that the best setup for like the best healing has changed more than like 10% in like the last 3 seasons.
No.
Like no, you're still using Light's Embrace. You're still using Sacred Ground. Like
yeah. It's Divine Embrace, Sacred Ground, and Splash of Light.
yeah.
So healers haven't changed, and that's the thing is like the only change, and it's a very slight one, is healers aren't a support class anymore. They are strictly healers, and that's all they do. And their offhand weapon is something to increase their survivability, like a rapier or an ice gauntlet.
Like that kind of punishes healers a little bit because it's like if you're gonna main being a healer in expeditions and everything, and it'd be one thing if like you could sustain. I don't mean to be bashing on the game right now, but if you could sustain yourself in the overworld as a healer, that'd be one thing. But like it's almost a little punishing the healers because it's like yes, I'm dedicating myself to be a healer. But like I have to pay 200 gold every single time I want to go into an expedition, because to do all the other stuff I want to do in the overworld, I have to switch to my DPS, which is a whole different set of like scores and stuff. So anytime I want to do anything, I have to pay in-game currency.
Sort of. For most of the PvE stuff, healers are still doing Life Staff and Void Gauntlet.
Yeah.
But when it comes to PvP, they've gone to either a rapier or an ice gauntlet. And then support classes are now a thing, and they are ice gauntlet, void gauntlet, and that's it.
Haven't they always been that?
Yes, but they've become much more important.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like the meta has changed.
What about the blunderbuss meta?
The blunderbuss meta is annoying.
Or musket, or whatever it is.
The musket was completely gone because they nerfed it, and they super overshot with the nerfs, which don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about because fuck the musket.
I mean, personally, I don't like when a game overcorrects with a nerf, because like I haven't been on the receiving end of an overcorrection for a nerf often, but I always feel it somehow. I'm always like, man, I feel really bad for so and so because like because now there's no reason to use this thing now.
Yeah.
Like now they've just completely taken out any reason why you would use this.
So that's what they did, is they overshot big time. However, the way they overshot, in my opinion, was good, because they changed essentially how like a core mechanic of the musket worked. And that opened up like, okay, yes, this was too far, and we like they even admitted in like some dev interviews and whatnot, they were like, yeah, we know it was too harsh, and honestly we were kind of intending it to be a little too harsh. Is it
still point and click?
No, and that's
what they fixed.
Yeah, so like they were like, we were intending it to be too harsh because it puts us in the right direction, and now we can kind of like narrow it down.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
If you see something in the game that you want to make better or introduce something new, so you initially introduce it as like a big like swing, and then you like pull it back because you're like, all right, they've gotten a little, they see what it's about now, they know what's up, let's bring it back. That makes that easier to digest.
Yeah, but apparently I haven't done much OPR yet in the new season this week, but apparently
like you're gonna.
Apparently muskets and bows are back. Bows never left, but bows are just a nuisance, and muskets are back now. And fire staff is just as strong as it was previously.
Flamethrower?
Yeah.
Flamethrower.
Yeah. So I'm like, I play bruiser, man. Like I can't fight that. I don't have any interest in trying to fight that.
I, as a healer, used to stand really far in the back. I would throw a sacred ground like on like the doorway to people walking in. But then like there's like, I always felt weird about that because I would be like, yes, let me there's a bunch of people that are going to be running through there and getting hit. That's like the what's it called? There's a nickname for like the zone of death or something like that, and it's like the doorway because like there's only one place for you to be.
Oh,
so
the
people
fatal
shoot there.
funnel.
The fatal funnel. There you go. I knew there was a term for it. But it always seems counterintuitive to drop the sacred ground there because it's like, yes, a bunch of people are going to be running through there and getting damaged, but I don't want them hanging out there. Like maybe splash of light people running through the doorway and then put a sacred ground on the inside so they can like spread
There's
out.
not much more that makes me mad when I get a secret in the doorway. I'm like, oh, thanks for nothing.
I had a feeling.
Useless healer.
Let me
Yeah,
put a healing where you shouldn't be standing.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm.
Adam,
Hmm?
I will say that if you haven't, I know you said you haven't been on OPR much since the update. I think it feels significantly better.
Does it?
Because the changes that they made to, so I'm making coffee right now, so that's why my mic's different. The musket right now is I think is in a pretty good spot because it's not super accurate at long range, and a lot of people are starting to lean into the trapper tree, which is actually a really cool tree.
That'll be fun.
I want stop convincing him to stay. I want to play Destiny with Adam.
The corruption. Yes.
I mean, it's also a sinking ship, just so you know. But you know.
Yeah.
Well, I left that ship a long time ago.
It's still good. I like it. I did 2 dungeon runs just before I hopped on here.
I will say I am excited for where the bow has gone because they took away a lot of the haste, and that was what made
Destiny too.
Yeah, that was what made bows a nightmare.
So the trapper tree on the musket is really cool because it is good, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that if you go far enough in the tree, when you get stuck in, like if I catch you in a trap, I heal for 100% of the damage done to you inside of that trap. It's insane. I'll go from 0 to max in seconds. And like the sticky bomb is the strongest skill in the game.
Oh yeah,
no question.
Kind of always was.
It always has been, but no one ever uses it. That's the thing. Well, now people are realizing like, oh wow, and so it's building diversity into it, which is really cool. And all the stuff that people are using right now, like sticky bomb and burning shot, are fire, so you're already like gemmed against it, so it really doesn't affect you that much. So musket's coming back, but in a good way, like in a diverse way. And then bow, like you said, the haste is crushed. The haste has been absolutely destroyed.
Thank God.
And the only way for people to get like a good amount of damage is they pretty much have to choose. You're either going to get a reasonable amount of damage, and you're not going to have like an ideal setup on your skills because so they put the ultimate, they shifted the skills around basically.
Yeah,
so
they shifted the ult to the haste now, so now you have to like give up damage to still get that haste.
Well, so you give up, so you can either get the haste on the right tree, or you can get the damage ult on the left tree. But the left tree skills are not incredibly damaging, and the right tree skills don't really require a whole bunch of haste. So they forced you to choose, like, hey, we're going to keep everything balanced by, like, you're not getting an additional, like, 40% on your pen shot anymore. But like you can run fast. Yeah. So like Rain of Arrows is actually like useful now.
I thought that was back when I last joined. Didn't they fix it back then, or did it get like fucked or something?
No, when the musket got nerfed into oblivion, people started using the bow again, and then realized like, oh hey, this thing is busted.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I was partial to the bow, and I heard I think I remember you guys talking about how they had messed with the bow, because like, I don't know, something about like how the way DPS worked during All I remember is you guys talking about it, and then like the conversation like pivoting to healers are massively more important now during expeditions.
Yeah. Healers
now you just
are.
Can't, now you just can't well, I'm sure you still can Juggernaut
No.
through
No, you can't. Healers are far and away the most important people in the game
sweet.
right now.
I'll join up and you guys can tell me how bad I'm doing.
But yeah, no, I like on top of all the like game kind of like slowly going down and everything, like my point where I was like, okay, it's time to start looking to the horizon was our Discord that the Iron Reavers has been really quiet for the past couple of weeks because everybody's been taking a break, right? And everybody was waiting for season 2 to drop. Everyone was kind of like refreshing, like, hey, we're gonna take some time off of this game because we've been grinding our souls out. We're gonna take some time off. Everybody do what you want to do. Play your own games. Have fun. If you want to be here, be here.
How's the faction doing?
Poorly.
Do you own poorly?
Poorly.
I remember before I left, all that shit went down with I don't remember their user.
Emotional damage.
Maybe emotional damage, but also the person who did all the chest runs. I forget their name.
Yeah,
the
that was
helicopter person or whatever.
It was Respawned.
Oh, Respawn, yeah.
Yeah, she ran
I heard
emotional
Respawn
damage.
like left and took a bunch of people with them or something like that.
No, she's still around.
Do we like Respawn? I don't remember.
No.
Okay, there
No,
we go.
And
I heard
lot.
you guys being like, that's a good thing because now there's like next to no chest runs. So now we can do those more personal chest runs that we always wanted to do.
A lot of the faction has kind of gone up in flames. A lot of people are causing a lot of like the politics on the server are really rough. And the thing that got me was like when the patch dropped, and that was when everybody was expecting everyone in Discord to come back. You know, a fair few people showed back up, and like it's picking back up to where it used to be. But the people that are in there
the quality has gone down?
No, not even that. It's just like the people that are in there are already 3 days after the patch dropped, talking like, "Hey, let's go play WoW, let's go play Diablo and this and that." And the company governor just DM'd me. He's like, "Hey man, you want to play WoW with me?" I was like, "No, I don't do tab targeting. Those MMOs bore me."
Yeah, I hate tab targeting, and so when we were a couple hours ago, I saw Bree on WoW, and I messaged her. I was like, "Wow, I didn't know you played WoW," and she was like, "Yeah, Link sent it to me."
Is Link still there?
So, and yeah, and I was just like, "Oh no, I'm gonna be the only one." Okay,
and
to be fair, Bree waited on us for New World for a while.
Well, what really worries me is when I told him like, "Nah, I don't really want to go to WoW. I don't do the tab targeting. I might look at like some other MMOs that are skill based, like the Chrono Odyssey that's coming out soon." Or
play Destiny with me. It's not that skill based, but we can run dungeons and raids together.
Right, but like it's at least the kind of like aiming and control that I like. I don't do tab targeting. So like,
what the fuck does skill mean?
So like, it's
he
the same.
believes he should dodge.
It's the same concept as playing Smite versus playing League of Legends. Like, I don't want to target somebody and just have my things hit. I want to have to control how my things hit.
Oh,
right?
I understand.
Well, that is not how League works at all.
That is how League works.
Some of the abilities.
It's how 50%.
That's how about
it is not 50% anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, the champion catalog is just so huge. I just would spawn an STMO, get a bunch of early kills, and then
To be fair, this information is coming from League back in 2017 when I deployed and everybody was playing League. So I'm sure it has changed since then.
No, I get what you're saying. You want to aim, not to click.
Yeah, I don't want the game to play for me, you know. But like,
Okay,
Play
I
Star Wars.
yeah,
The Old Republic.
that's why I haven't been able to finish the Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's why I have like 3 or 4 characters that haven't even reached max level yet because I burn out on the tab targeting way too quick.
don't know. It was just profoundly insulting for you to say. There's no. I just
That's
want to play a game with skill, and
that's
then
fair.
you.
That's probably bad wording.
It's not the right word.
But so
You want
like
to have a game that
Well,
you
you're going
feel
from New
more
World.
involved in.
You
I'm gonna
want to
tell you-
aim. He wants
Yeah.
to aim.
To
That's
Yeah,
what
I'm gonna tell you, New World, Destiny, not the same as New World. So that you are making quite a jump, but I assume you have some experience with first-person shooters.
yeah. But yeah, no. What really got me was after I had this conversation with him about like what game and whatnot. He was like, "Yeah, honestly, dude, I'm feeling pretty fucking meh about being the governor anymore." It's like, bro, like, hey, far be it from me to tell you that you have to stay in charge of 100 people. Like, that's not me. If you gotta bounce, you gotta bounce. But, like, I know damn well as soon as Lynx is gone, the company's gone, and yeah. So I'm trying to
You
like,
got your Guild World, your
Hey,
Arcade, and all those old ones.
all I can say is, I mean,
Was New
maybe
World
it's
ever-
time to find a game that you can be self-reliant in.
mm-hmm.
That's the biggest thing is
Here's the
that
thing,
like
was- Oh yeah, like there are clans in Destiny, but I
Yeah.
don't really use them. Never have. Probably
Mm.
never will.
I really I like how community dependent New World is because it's like that's an interesting mechanic to me. So much of the game revolves around other players, but at the same time, when the game that revolves around other players starts to lose massive chunks of its player base, it becomes drastically less fun.
this is primarily why I only play like single player games,
Mhm.
is because like a lot of games that are competitive or like New World where it is competitive, but there's also like a PvE part of it. It's still dependent and reliant upon other people. And not to say that I'm like the best at the game or whatever, but I want to play the game the way I want to play the game. And
Yeah.
like for instance, raids in Destiny nowadays, you don't raid and enjoy just the raid. Like
It depends which one you're playing.
you get through the raid and like use the tactics that are pretty much quote unquote meta at this point.
Yeah.
And
That's
True.
so frustrating to me.
No,
It's
but
like
the dungeons are so much better, and there's more dungeons than there are
Yeah.
raids right now.
yeah, sure.
I
No,
play dungeons so much better.
yeah, sure. Issue is that a lot of it is gated behind a lot of shit with Destiny.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's like the other half of it is that
But you
like
have me.
yeah.
no, I don't care if I have you. I have to buy the game 20 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That
To
is one
buy
thing
the
I'm
game
It's
to
like
get to
I don't
you.
care about you, Ruben.
Yeah. That is one
I
thing
didn't
I'm
say-
definitely not buying
I
any
know,
expansions
I know,
until
I
I know I
understand.
enjoy the game because like
I-
I'm not spending money on that
I'm
shit
gonna
yet.
let you know right now though, the free to play model is not accurate to the like. Yeah, like
Oh,
I said,
no.
Destiny, you're on a sinking ship. You kind of need to at least pay for the current expansion.
Like I'll give Warframe like
Warframe is pretty fun.
high fucking honors because Warframe's free to play model is literally perfect.
Mhm.
You can just give people the in-game like real life currency pretty much
Mhm.
and trade it around and sell things and buy things. So the whales in the game actually provide to the community because they buy the gear that the people who are free to play put up on the market that they need, and thus funneling that in-game currency back into the game.
Yeah.
It's not like it's just spent and then it goes poof.
See that's one thing that like New World, their market system was, for the longest time, was the
It was
greatest. Well, it was the greatest addition because it didn't rely on real life currency. The only thing you could buy with real life currency was cosmetics. Fully 100% support that. However, they
opened it up and now it's fucking ass.
it's entirely player based, and we have the opposite situation.
The players are scumbags.
Yeah, we have the opposite situation of Warframe, where like the whales of the server or the whales of the game are shitheads. So like they just completely fuck the market, and then like if you want anything, you're like, well, shit, here's to 9 hours of grinding and hoping for a good RNG drop to get me a couple thousand. Like,
Yeah.
it's
All I'm saying is, and I think I heard you say it. I think you started down this path. I'm not spending any money on any games over the next like basically 3 months, 2 months, I think.
Mhm.
Because the day Starfield releases, I'm buying like 3 copies of it. So if
And then
anybody
you're gonna
thinks
come.
I'm
You're
gonna
gonna come halfway around the world
anything.
to our houses and shove them in our faces.
I
That's
still,
for his family.
No, that's for my family.
Oh, for your
I-
family.
I don't even.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't care. At this point, it's nice because I don't care if I play with anybody else because my son is competent enough to play video games.
Oh, you've been
My
waiting for this,
daughter's
haven't you?
competent enough. I'm building my own gaming crew.
Yep.
I
Like
still,
I already have
still
Starfield
don't-
pre-downloaded on my Xbox.
Literally.
I still
Damn.
believe. I still don't believe it's actually coming out. I
I don't either.
believe it.
I
I
don't.
don't believe it. Like
Seems too
until-
good to be
until
I
true.
will believe it when
until-
I see it.
Yeah.
Until I have downloaded it onto my computer, my fucking self, and booted it up, I still won't believe that it's out.
Dude,
Yeah.
I am right there with you.
It looks so good. That and
if
Baldur's
anybody
Gate that
thinks-
comes out in a couple weeks. Ooh.
I know.
I'm
Dude,
just
I'm-
gonna
that-
leave that alone.
Oh,
That is
Dude,
one
I
thing.
can't wait for
So
that.
like, I'm finishing up my grind on my East character.
mhm.
I'm gonna work a little bit to like set that character up. Then I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate because I know no one's gonna be playing New World, which is unfortunate. At least none of the people that I want to play New World
Exactly,
with. So like
yeah.
it's unfortunate, but I'll still play every now and then. I'll get on for my dailies. Basically, I'm gonna play the fuck out of Baldur's Gate,
Mhm.
and then the minute that Starfield comes out, I
No one will
have
ever
no
see you
life.
again.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
like the craziest thing, the crazy how it worked out. I just so happened to be on leave for 2 weeks after it comes out. So
Oh, how
you know.
convenient.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
That's funny.
Like-
For some reason I have a 2-week vacation after Baldur's Gate comes out.
Crazy.
I don't know.
Oh, weird.
I don't know what's going on there, but you know,
Hey.
whatever.
unrelated to this, but quick life update. I just got my findings back from the med board. I am officially getting medically retired. I should have my separation orders within the next 3 weeks.
Is that a
I'm-
good thing or a bad thing? I
That's
don't know if
That's a very good thing. I'm getting
okay.
that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting so it's a full medical retirement, which means all the benefits like education and healthcare and all of that stay.
Mhm.
And I got found for 90%, but there was like looking through my findings, there's a couple things that I already see, and I can go back with anything that happens in the future, and I can argue my way up to 100%, which is not going to be hard because it's only a 10% difference. And I should be getting my orders within the next 3 to 5 weeks, and I will be out of the Navy 14 days after that. So
Those were a bunch of words. A bunch of
Basically-
words that mean a lot.
basically, sometime probably within the next 60 days, definitely
Mhm.
within the next 90 days,
Mhm.
I will be out of the Navy doing
Mhm.
whatever I would like to do with my life, and the Navy will still be paying me to do it.
Mm.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Mm.
with that being said, like you've got your house picked out in North Carolina and everything. Because I know
Nah.
that you're not going to just abandon me, and I'm going to live down there. Like you guys are going to come down with me, right?
Look, I tried to talk her into it.
Listen.
No,
Listen,
funny enough.
It's not technically my life. All right.
Yeah. Funny enough, if I can convince her to go anywhere outside of arm's reach of her family, we're moving our ass all the way over to Germany. If I can leave, I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm going big.
I gotta come road trip visit you before you leave the country.
Yeah, that probably won't be anytime soon. But yeah, so
well,
I also have an undetermined amount of vacation right
Josh,
at the
I
time
would
all of these
come
games
visit
are
you,
dropping.
But I haven't renewed my passport since I was 2.
well,
That
so I was
reminds me,
about to say,
do need to renew mine.
I will be back in the States I'm coming back for about a month, next month. But I'll be in California, so it's like super far away.
Yeah.
But
across the country, north to south. I've never crossed the country east to west.
hey, dude, I'll be in San Diego if you want to come. So that'd be cool.
My brother's been to California about 5 times.
You know what's crazy is I am missing San Diego Comic-Con by like 4 days.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
so upset.
Yikes.
But I will be on the East Coast over Christmas. And then I'll be on leave for pretty much all of January.
Nice.
And I'll be moving, and like getting kids in school, and like I'll be doing life things.
Mhm.
But I am gonna throw out like a vast majority of us are gonna be within a couple hundred miles of each other for the first time in a really long time.
Mm-hmm. I'm down.
So if we find a place,
I
I'll
don't know
be
what
there.
the fuck you talking.
Yeah. You and
your
Chris
face
have a
not
little bit
burning.
of
It's on fire! Let it burn, okay, guys? Yeah, I got it.
a.
Look, I didn't do anything, okay? I walked in there, I just stole some things from people's pockets, that's it.
I'm just saying, Texas is hotter than Canada right now, and it's not on fire. So
Yeah.
It's fine. It's I did
We're not
I
designed
I've
for
been-
heat, okay?
I've been chilling, all right? It's been
chilling.
fine. I've just
You-
been
We
chilling.
panzer
So you've been
the
inside
whole-
then.
Yeah,
everything.
exactly.
No, it's really fucking bad because like it was like 80 degrees for like a solid 4 months.
Jesus.
And that's manageable. That is manageable. You can
So what?
So anyways,
Absolutely not.
and then in 1 week's time it went from 80 to 98.
See,
Fuck
I've
that.
retained some of my tolerance
Oh.
to heat. One of my favorite things to do on hot days when I couldn't find shade to park my car in is you open it and you get hit with like the toaster wave that your car's been sitting in.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I like sitting in that. Like I just kind of like let myself burn for about like
I'd rather
10
die.
minutes.
I would absolutely rather
Do
die.
Sit in the car.
you
I like
funny
the
enough,
conviction.
I got to
Are you
have
okay?
that temperature. I only got to have that temperature for a month, 88.
Yes, I'm okay. It's like it feels really nice for some reason. And I'll just sit there and I'll let like the passive.
How
like,
hot is it?
atmosphere-
How hot is it?
I've never measured it, but I really should the next time I sit. Like,
No. I meant in your general area. How
Oh,
hot is it?
It's about 80 to 90 right now.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
today.
Don't do that here.
Oh no, I won't. I wouldn't dream of it.
Don't.
I imagine-
if you
I imagine
do
what
that
I
here,
feel-
you will suffocate. That's
I
that's
imagine
like straight
what
up.
I imagine what I feel in my car when I do that is your passive air temperature.
No.
It's just Chris is like, eh,
No.
no.
You
Not
can-
quite, but close.
You can tell yourself that, and maybe you'll feel like it. But like, here's the thing: you have to keep in Texas. You have to keep your AC temperature 3 degrees higher than you normally would to keep your bill low.
Oh.
However, I'm in an apartment. And since I'm in an apartment, I'm on the second floor. And since I'm in on the second floor, it gets
What's
hot
up, Nikki?
really fast. It gets hot faster.
Just we're
And you
kind of
wanna
shooting
know
the
what's
shit while we wait
great
for James. He
thing
said he's going to
about
be a couple
temperatures
minutes
that
late.
Get up to 98. Once it hits 78 in this place, it won't go down. It won't go back down to 80, below 82 until like 9 o'clock at night.
Jesus.
I like how you're talking about that, but yeah, see, I won't survive in Texas because my melting temperature is 77.
Yeah, no,
It
you
gets
haven't
worse
missed anything
because
yet.
that means the AC is blowing the entire time. Because if I turn it off, I will die. So I have to choose between a $250 electrical bill or
Guys.
life.
Guys, Nikki has volunteered to be James for the couple more minutes that however long we're waiting.
We're ranting for.
He's on the Discord server. He can hop in.
He said, gonna be a minute late, had to finish up some things. It's now been
It's
30
a half
minutes.
hour.
Well, text him and see what the fuck he means by a few more minutes.
Same.
It's the world.
Oh,
that
but yeah,
needs
Josh,
changing.
if you come across anything else about Chrono Odyssey, you gotta let me know. Because that shit looked good.
Yeah, it looks really good.
As much as I want a Destiny partner, Adam, like just to go back to it for a sec, don't
Play Destiny.
Why?
First of all, it's a sinking ship. Second of all, if you're gonna have any fun, you're gonna start having fun after you've sunk about $200 buying everything that you've missed.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a game that hard locks.
I don't know. Maybe
people
it's
out
less.
from coming.
Now to put it in perspective, I've bought everything twice, 3 times actually. One for my console, which was the first thing I played it on. One for Google Stadia when it first came out, because I was still living with my parents, so playing Stadia off my laptop in my room was a feasible way to play. And
You had a Stadia.
I did have a Stadia.
You fool.
Now here's the thing. Fuck Stadia.
Don't you dare defend that piece of shit for any amount of time.
Here's the thing. Fuck Stadia.
But also,
I'm hearing the butt.
I didn't say but.
Okay, all right, good. I'm glad we're here. I'm glad we've made it here.
So when Stadia fell,
We have arrived.
I then bought it a 3rd time for Steam, because then at
Uh-huh.
the time now I have a gaming PC, so I have a computer that can handle running it.
I will financially never recover from this conversation.
Yeah, it's too late for me, Adam. It's too late for me. But you can still not buy it.
you could still not do that.
Oh shit! I got a spiked bat.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, you said that just a little bit too late because it just finished downloading, so...
God damn it!
You see,
Well, I know what
Steam
we're
is
doing
nice
after
about
this.
it. You can now say, I accidentally bought it.
Listen,
Oh, no,
load
it's...
up-
No, I don't buy anything.
Here's the thing. What class are you gonna choose?
Oh, you
I
silly
don't know.
billies.
So I do have... I will admit to a shortcoming. I have 7 hours already played on the game.
Really?
So, yeah.
On what?
I
class?
think I was... What is it? Warlock, Titan, and...
Hunter.
Hunter. Yeah, I was a hunter.
Well, rogue, yeah.
I was thinking rogue. So I was playing a hunter, but I recently saw a video come across my For You page. I don't know why Destiny came across my For You page, but hey, here we are. Had a video come across my For You page of someone playing a Titan, and they had
It's
found
pretty good.
a way to get 99.8% damage resistance or something stupid, and I was like,
Titans are
that
the
looks
tank.
kind of fun. So
When
I
I
might
played
do
Destiny, I
Titan.
played a Titan because I really liked the idea that I could just like walk into a room.
it's okay, Nikki. It
jump
hates
high in the
everyone
air
for
and
some reason.
fist slam anybody that's in the room
So,
and then walk out of it.
There's good news for you. That's about 4 of your supers, so it is fist punching things like in the way you just described. Titans are the least played class, not because they're not
Really?
popular. Just it goes Hunter by a wide margin, then Warlock, and then a little bit after goes Titan.
See, that makes sense to me because, like,
And guess
it's a
which one I play.
shooter. You're a warlock.
No, hell no.
Really?
Warlocks.
What?
I have a warlock. I don't.
He's a hunter, probably.
I'm a hunter.
Uh,
I'm
See-
a hunter, and I run void stuff most of the time.
I can't even say
Usually
that I'm
hunting.
surprised because like it's a shooter at its heart, so hunter makes sense.
Warlock is nice, and they do have like the Well of Radiance, where you if you're doing any raid or dungeon. Actually, no. I mean, the dungeon that I'm doing right now is called Spire of the Watcher. It's loosely based around my favorite character from the game, Rasputin, and I run it quite often. And the only thing about it is
On the moon.
the best thing about dungeons is
On the moon. Moon's haunted.
Moon's haunted. That's where the meme comes from. A lot of people don't know that's where the
I know.
meme comes from. Moon's haunted.
That's what I'm saying.
Moon's
Nikki.
haunted.
The best thing about dungeons is when it comes to raids, you really do need specific setups, and really, in reality, at least one of each class, especially a warlock running Well of Radiance for DPS phases on bosses. Dungeons, it's nice to have a good spread or certain setups, but you really don't need them, especially if you're I've Sherped people through this dungeon. You can look at my dungeon report, like type in Destiny 2 dungeon report, Delta Sora, that's my profile. You can see all the stuff that I've run and how many times I've run Spire of the Watcher. And it tells you how many people you've Sherpa'd, how many completions you've had, your average completion time, the whole thing. But for dungeons, they're like 3-man like expeditions, and if you know what you're doing, you don't need a Well of Radiance.
Oh, there he is.
That's called a minute TA.
Nice of you to show up.
He's
still muted. He's not even here.
He's not even here. He's just trying to pretend.
Yeah, he's just here.
But
yeah, no,
he's just here.
That
you
is
are correct. Warlocks are basically the go-to support class.
Yeah. Nikki wants to know who the fuck are you and what have you done to Ruben? Why is Ruben not playing a magic class?
A magic class. They are magic. So you are correct. It's not a false advertisement. The Warlocks in Destiny are like magic, and it has fire. You have Fireball. There's effectively Fireball in this game. There's Dawnblade. There's I forget what Supernova, which is big fuck off void explosion. Fucking Emperor Palpatine, but it's blue. You just walk around with lightning hands and kill
Ruben's
everything.
never a wizard. He likes to be a multi-tool. He
I
likes
like
variety.
Hunter for Golden Gun. The Void Tether is my favorite thing. I mean, it's all magic. Let's fucking be honest. All supers are magic.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was what I had as a hunter was the golden gun, because I remember running around and just whipping out a fucking.
From grace.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
it was so much fun though.
Okay, so here's the thing. What they did recently with one of the last expansions is they came up with light classes 2.0. So they took all the subclasses in the game for each class, and they essentially revamped them and added new what they call aspects and like things that can change subtle ways about your gameplay. You can really customize the way that your build is set up for each subclass now, so it's really good. So Golden Gun did make a comeback, but you won't everyone's really focused on the darkness classes that came out, so you've got Strand and
oh yeah, I've been seeing that
Stasis now, so people are playing around with that. But me, I'm a tried and true. My default for most things is Void, Mobius Quiver for Hunter. It's where you shoot they even revamped that, but I stay with the old one that I use. It's where you shoot a little purple orb, and you as like a, it's like a big bow and arrow, and you shoot it somewhere, and any enemies that are close to it get massively debuffed and pulled close to a singular point. So it's a support-based thing, but I'm really good at using it, in my opinion. I should stream sometime me running through Spire of the Watcher.
See, I just remember running around with I think I had a sniper rifle and a hand cannon. And so, like, I would hit them from long range with the sniper rifle, and then as they would get closer, I would pull out my gun, my hand cannon, and I would start shooting them. And then when things went bad, I would pull out my even bigger hand cannon. It was great.
Hand cannons are coming back next season. They're getting a base damage increase of 20% because of the fall off from all the updates and everything. So you're going to be in a good place if you're coming in with hand cannons. Yeah. And we've got so many exotic hand cannons. Oh my goodness. My personal favorite is called Lumina. It's another support hand cannon. If you get headshots with it, you can collect little remnants left behind, and then you can shoot them as auto-seeking noble rounds towards your allies, and it heals them to full and gives them a temporary damage boost. It also gives you a temporary damage boost if you successfully hit an ally with it. So I like running in, and sometimes I'll get PMs from people being like, "Damn, you saved my ass." I'm like, there's not a lot of ways to support your there are a lot of ways to support your allies, but not many weapons that do it as exotics. So Lumina stands out as like a hand cannon that's tried and true. Oh, also your weapon automatically reloads when you pick them up, so it's really easy to just shoot the shit out of that hand cannon.
Very nice.
Anyways, I'm getting distracted. James, where the fuck are you?
He can hear, but he can't speak, which means that he's at least close enough to being here that we can go ahead and get it started. As we are recovering from the aftermath of a pretty brutal battle, coming through and assaulting the Shadow Serpent, taking out a large portion of the crew, to include Kai, their lookout, and Captain Althea Blackwood. As you now enter the, I guess, newly acquired ship of yours, as you could just take this, and heading down into, heading down into the chambers where it would be these right down here. There is a very, very shattered bed and a whole lot of treasure, along with all of the treasure that you pull together off of the bodies. If you go ahead and take a look at your party loot, now would be a great time to disseminate that. You got some good stuff.
Just a question. What about the prisoners that were outside of the ship?
Easily able to be freed
Okay.
and sent on their merry way, or
I would
enlisted,
tell them.
or
I
whatever.
I would open the door and say, which one of you have money?
Yes.
Broken.
They definitely all have plenty of that.
What do you mean broken? Oh, broken. Oh, okay, yeah.
None of you are willing to pay us for this shit. It was worth a shot.
So we just look
It's
in the
worth
party
a
loot?
shot. Yep. The party loot is fully updated.
Dragon Mount.
Man, that's amazing. I'm so glad that we switched over to this awesome system that just has so much built in for us. It's such a good idea somebody had.
Yeah, if only someone could have, introduced it sooner, that would have been, a good idea.
Yeah, as far as magical gear, you have the great axe from Roderick, the short sword from Kai. In the treasure chest that Lysagang pulled up from under the water were the boots of Elvenkind, a Bloodseeker beak, a potion of cold resistance, and a whole bunch of gold. Obviously, all of the dock hands had plenty of booze on them. And then you have the scimitar and the dragon mouth pistol.
Are there any dock hands that didn't decide to try to kill us?
Oh, no. There was an absolute bloodbath.
They're all dead.
All dead. Bloodbath.
Okay. All right. Gonna say to Simon, head count. Who are we missing? I don't mean us. I mean them.
I'll run through and as I'm, collecting up all the, and I assume that this is me adding it all to the party loot now, somewhere on the dock, just kind of building a dragon's hoard kind of thing. Yeah. I realized that we're missing 2 people. But I can't remember their names because I wasn't here for the one where they were like all properly introduced.
There is Karina. There's not Karina. There's Roderick, Izzy, Kai, and Sia.
Mm-hmm. Kai and Roderick are both accounted for. And very dead.
So Izzy and Sia aren't here.
Just gonna snag one.
Sorry, you were probably asking that in game. I'm sorry.
No. Just snagging one of these real quick. Just gonna. Here we go. Let me just use that real quick. Just do this quick fortitude save real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Outstanding.
Oh, that's the good shit. That's the good shit.
But the Bloodseeker beak is, to me personally, the most interesting thing. I think that would be worth taking back to Solus. Get a little enchantment and stuff going on. Boots of Elvenkind. Boots of Elvenkind, definitely something somebody's gonna want.
I'm looking at them and I'm just trying to see what I'm trying to find this envision activation.
What about him?
Oh, it's just saying like
You can use an action once an hour to activate.
No, it's not even an action. You just have to envision it happening.
Did I misread the mark next to it?
Yeah, it's got the hollow.
The hollow one?
Mm-hmm.
Are we looking at the boots?
Mm-hmm.
E.
So okay, am I? Is it supposed to be the effect? So do you have to? So is that activate? Is that activating that effect, or is envision an ability to an action?
It's activating that effect. So like, it's saying envision like in place of somatic, verbal, or material.
Gotcha. So you have, in order for these to be fully effective, you have to also have the Cloak of Elvenkind.
Yeah, the cloak. Okay, so the cloak does add a benefit, but I mean the boots have their own benefit without the cloak.
Yeah.
There's three different effects. First one is that you get +1 item bonus to your acrobatics checks. You always have that. And then you can use the activate envision, which is like a free action essentially, to ignore difficulty terrain once per hour.
Oh shit, the Cloak of Elvenkind is really good.
And
that's what I was about to say. I'm trying to find the Cloak of Elvenkind, and then that's bussin'.
and then if you have the Cloak of Elvenkind, when you also activate the thing, you also gain the 5-foot status bonus.
Yes, yeah. And then the Cloak of Elvenkind has another effect.
Yes.
That also, so they work, so they are individually good, but in tandem with each other, they're fantastic.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. There's all that. Feel free to go through and separate it out. There were a total between all of the bodies and the treasure chest 530 gold pieces, so not a small haul. And yeah.
So much whiskey.
So much whiskey. If any of this, like, obviously I don't suspect that y'all are going to need 16 leather armors, so it would be easy enough for you guys to get this back onto the ship, take it into town, convert it, and sell it. So anything that you guys don't want to like actually take, feel free to adjust it into its gold value and disseminate that money, because you have a whole ass town available to you to do so.
Yep.
It's funny to like see just how bad of whiskey that is, because it's literally, you're paying for the empty bottle that the whiskey comes in. You're not paying for the whiskey itself. It's that bad.
That's why I'm happy Solus was able to sell his
That's why I took it. That's why I took it. I was just this thing costs the copper. I'm just gonna take this.
Hey, I'm just saying, doesn't mean we need to sell it for a copper.
I'm not. We don't need to. You're right. Let's
keep it.
Let's Solus figure that out. Or better. I have an idea what we can do with it. I can put it into my stomach.
I can put it
how are we gonna sell it there?
My body.
I suppose we still could, but
I'll just have to sell you instead, and that just gets weird because you're the captain.
That might make Sparks uncomfortable.
Just put it in my belly. It'll be fine.
In my
belly.
Look, if we need to hide it that bad, I'll be the container.
What a shame. I'll take a hit for the cause.
So I assume Simon comes back and tells us that we had 2 people missing.
Yep.
Looks around.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Izzy or Sia anywhere, Captain. I can't find him.
Grumbling, then sighs. Well, we did what we came here to do. If they have any sense of loyalty, they'll try to stab us in our sleep. If they don't, well,
Oh, that'd be nice.
we'll probably never see him again. Or if they're idiots, they'll come right up to us and say, we challenge you to a duel, which in that case, I'll gladly accept, because that's what a gentleman does.
Gentlemanly murder.
Accepts the duel, then fires the cannon.
Mark's just wearing a shirt that says cannon.
No, not that one. All right.
It's 2 shirts. It's Captain Jack says fire the cannon, and then Sparks says I'm the cannon.
I assume. Can I also assume our ship pulls around?
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody. Everybody, get everything onto our ship. Strip this ship of everything it looks good for, and then, well, we're gonna take her around to our friend.
I'm not sure what you're referring to,
like,
Nicky.
as the ship is pulling up, I would like to take a deliberate look at it to see if Izzy or Sia are on our ship.
Ah.
Like, do I see Gunbird being held at sword point randomly?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. As far as you can tell, it looks clear.
Okay.
Okay, here's a better question. Do we see the snake boob lady bouncing happily, waving at us?
Yes. Snake boob lady is present.
Oh, I've missed this ship.
Because if anything was wrong, she wouldn't be on that ship. Well, she wouldn't be visible on that ship, and that'd just be
shame.
That'd be a shame, honestly.
What about
all right?
You feel Captain Jack. You feel Sparks tugging on your coat.
What?
What are we gonna do with the slaves?
Let them go.
Good. I was just checking.
Yeah. If you see a slave, just set them free.
I don't. About that, Captain, is well, in my experience, it James. James, I'm seeing his messages. I mean, it depends on how far some of them are gone. I mean, at least in my experience, some of them might be eager to return to their lives, but some of them don't remember how to operate, really.
Okay,
sometimes
all right.
Down.
You got a good point, Sparks, and looks at all the slaves that might still be around. Hey, any of you all want to stick with me?
Times being a slave is all they know.
Yeah, there's a few that pop up. About 6 or 7 that come forward, doing a quick, interview process, if you will. None of them seem particularly skilled at shipboard things, but they're willing to do labor for pay. Because the alternative was labor without pay, so this sounds like a good deal.
Whoa. Where was the pay coming in from? I don't remember saying anything about pay.
They kind of look back and forth at each other, turn around and walk away.
No. I was joking. I was.
They can
Gosh.
they can work in our new home base and live in the town and remember that we saved them.
All
Increase
right.
our rep with the town.
So here's the thing, and she looks over at the smoldering tavern that we desecrated.
Mm-hmm.
You lot, put that out. That's the first thing you can do.
They like look over as it's pretty much starting to burn itself out because Lestalalt
Yeah.
dug the trench around it, and they're like, okay, and they head over and they just start like throwing dirt
Mhm.
and like pails of water on whatnot.
Yeah, and Jack will nod and say, "Just get them to start doing something. They're used to working, and they're probably nervous right now."
So the tavern that burned down, would that have been where they kept all their paperwork essentially for people that may have been coming over to purchase stuff like that? Would
What do
have
you
kept,
mean
like,
by?
would they have kept like a ledger?
Oh no,
No.
a ledger would be very much a liability in this kind of line of work.
Interesting. Does not
Imagine, yes, I sold 6 slaves today.
Well, I'm just saying Sparks
little
has
incriminating.
a deed to himself that basically says I own you, so
Yeah, I get that. That's cool. Still probably wouldn't have a ledger saying I sold 6 slaves today.
Yeah,
Trust me, they are not gonna keep the receipt.
yeah, no, those
Listen,
Those
I'm not
would
saying
be-
keep the receipt. I'm saying keep a record so I know who I've screwed over.
yeah, so those would be like contracts essentially that would get drawn up and sent with the recipient.
Fair enough.
That wouldn't
The
be
ledger
something that,
is, I guess, the ledger is in a way, would have been Izzy because they were the broker.
Yeah.
Just a living ledger. Oh, but
Alright.
they're dead now.
All right. Start
Oh, wait, no.
packing shit.
Yeah, no, they're not yet.
Sorry, yeah, they're
Well, not that we know.
I got the box. I'm
Uh,
good to
I
go.
love how
Uh,
she
hey.
shows Thea.
Hey, Captain,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do another once over to make sure Izzy and Sia aren't anywhere around. And then I think I'm gonna try and find, like, I'm gonna check a little further out, like, maybe they're looking from the tree line or something. But I'll take the dog with me and I'll have him bark real loud if anything happens to us.
Yeah.
oh god,
that
yeah, I
sounds-
forgot you
that
had a
sounds-
dog.
That sounds agreeable. You know what? If you do see them, and they seem to be going somewhere, follow them for a little bit.
Okay, I can do that.
He nods. Off with you.
And potentially, well, no, I guess it's not. I was about to say maybe for the first time, but I know I haven't done it a whole lot.
Mhm.
I'll actually mount the dog and ride him away, and you'll realize, like, in this moment, just how small Simon is. You're like, goddamn, like, how does he ride a normal sized dog?
Just looking at it,
Yeah,
I
that's
gotta get a bigger dog.
But yeah, I'm
actually
basically
kinda-
just gonna.
I'm actually kind of jealous of him. All right, everybody else, get the gold, put it on the ship. We're getting out of here. We got a ship to sell. And
was I supposed to run through the tower to put it on the boat? Oops.
yeah, it's fine. It'll work out. And yeah, just hauling all this stuff onto the boat.
All right.
Boat. Our boat now.
Yeah.
Oh. It's on the wrong, but okay. Just go to the other side.
What, we're selling this boat? Points at the one we just acquired.
Oh yeah, because that's in addition to the other boat that we already have.
Yeah.
We have 3
Yep.
boats. We're
Boats
starting
now.
a fleet.
Yep. Well, technically, we're giving this one away because, I mean, we're giving this one away. We actually don't need this one. In terms
Need
of
the
like
other
what,
two.
well, one is supposed to be a trade ship,
hmm
Yeah.
which that one is being repaired for. This
But
one,
this
I don't.
one works.
What kind of ship is this one? What could we use it for?
It's very similar to yours. It's a sloop.
Yeah. Okay.
However, noticeably, there is a significant lack of weaponry
Yeah. Fuck that.
because they
They
were jumping off. They didn't want to like blow everything up, right? They
they
needed
wanted to
the
be
merchandise.
Quick, fast. They wanted to be quick, fast, get in, get out, just sell the stuff and leave. So yeah, no, we don't need this ship, and it's a good sell to fix the trade ship that we do have. Which I think this will cover it, if I remember correctly. That he was agreeing upon it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Also, get rid of that bed. It's broken for some reason.
I don't know why, but
Why are like 2 legs sawed off? I don't understand. What is happening?
None of this makes sense. Yeah, there's just like shreds of stuffing scattered around the room.
I can't help but that reminds me that the Captain Blackwood would have had the shackles still around their wrists, right?
Mm-hmm. She sure did.
That's hilarious. Sparks would have noted that as he walks by and starts like messing with his own shackles. He has to. It's
I mean,
poetic in a way.
it is kind of poetic, yeah.
He's a slave that still has his shackles on, and that's a slaver that died wearing shackles.
Do you still want to?
womp womp.
Do you want to wear that still?
Are you speaking to Sparks?
Yeah.
He seems a little surprised by you asking. Then his hands start shaking a little bit. As you can tell, there's like a little bit of wear and like, callus from like the area on his wrist where, well, as much as Scales could have callus. He nervously shakes his head. No. There's something there. You might have touched on something, but he doesn't look like he wants to say anything about it right now.
So he doesn't want to wear it.
No, he does. He wants to keep them on.
Oh, he wants to keep them on. Okay. You sure?
He just keeps nodding his head that yeah, he wants to keep them on.
He just shrugs. All right. Weird fucking mage, but I'm not gonna question it. You do you, Sparks. And we'll bring both ships around.
It's probably easier to move a bed when it's broken.
It's very easy. See, he just kicks the bed while it's like hanging halfway out of the ship. Ah, that's better.
I guess we can finally put this whole slaver thing to rest.
Man.
And that was okay.
I can do bed or
Damn
No.
it. Less good.
Yeah.
That
Less
was
good.
That was lazy.
it was
That was tiring at best.
Hey, okay.
I can't do better. In your dreams.
He just leaves. Just gone.
I just can't today. Come on.
All right. And yeah.
All right. right.
Pulling them.
On a boat.
Getting everything loaded. Taking the Shadow Serpent back to the docks to get that kind of
This-
levied against your outstanding bill.
with the overnight trip. Is this the third or the fourth day that we're here? I can't remember.
This should be day 4.
Just checking. I thought it was day 3.
While Simon is out, so my goal is hit the town once over one more time with the dog, let him use his nose and see if he sniffs anything special out, and then hit the just a little bit inside the surrounding tree line to do the same thing. But I don't want to venture too far unless I find something.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. Could I argue any bonuses from El Doggo?
You could argue for the dog to make an investigation as well to help
There's
you.
no investigation, by the way.
Or
Oh yeah, there's not.
perception or whatever
Perception.
it is.
It would be
Search.
a search action, so it would be a perception. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me go refer to my cheat sheet.
Skill. Scroll. Scrolled too far. Oh no. Search.
Sail away, sail away with me.
Search.
Senses. Seek.
Yeah.
Scan an area for signs of creatures. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so perception check.
Okay. And then let.
Remember, you have a hero point every week.
I know. There it is. El Doggo.
Okay,
Dog's
you
pretty
get a
good.
+1. No. Not starting this.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, with the dog success, I will use that hero point to re-roll that with a +1.
Remember to right click it. Right click your roll and then click the spark.
We're thinking.
I'm thinking.
You hope you're right.
He just sawed a hole in the side of the ship. I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't add the +1, but 20.
He thought if you
Okay.
put a hole in the ship, it would make it go faster. You know, let the wind go through it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's aerodynamics.
Yeah.
With a 20, kind of looking around, you feel pretty confident that anybody who would have been or may have been here probably would no longer be here after witnessing all the bloodshed.
I mean, that is reasonable. All right, once I feel pretty good about it, then I'll ride the old dog back on ship. And if they happen to abandon me and forget that I'm out there, then I'll just ride my way back to town.
David, is that gift just Apricot jamming while he moves things from ship to ship?
Yeah,
Is he just bopping?
he's just bopping.
Love it.
Being and bopping. Sometimes bebopping.
We be bopping.
Ooh,
And-
ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take the head of the captain?
What for?
Yeah,
Yes,
For
if you would like.
for eating.
You've never eaten.
Could still go both ways.
Listen, man. How else?
Hey, yo.
Listen, how else are you gonna get ahead?
Oh, there it
Sticks.
is.
Yeah.
Bebop and Rocksteady. Only the OGs know.
Oh, such good characters.
Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check for me, Karina.
Oh, sure. I have my character sheet out and ready.
Damn it.
Adam, I'm gonna need you to move Sparks over into the PC folder and Solus over into the crew folder when you get the chance.
Okay. Solus goes here.
What am I making, a survival?
Sparks goes here. Yes.
I'm a survivalist. That's a lie. I'm not. Yes, I am.
You can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
Not
You,
really.
you got ahead now.
I do it with her scimitar. Just fuck her.
God says, "What the fuck are you doing?" And Jack at the same time says, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Ignoring Jack and talking to God. We need it for proof that we got rid of him. I mean, we got the ship. I guess that's true. I don't know.
Jack like holds up a finger to like tell you what, like basically tell you off, then like slowly drops the finger. I don't care anymore. Yeah, grab it. It's pretty good enough proof, I guess.
Yay.
Oh my god. Okay. Karina, by the way, are you the reason why the bed is broken?
Well, yeah.
I forgive you.
Okay.
That was a perfectly good bed I could have slept on.
Oh.
I didn't know she was so heavy. For the bouncing on it.
Yeah.
What are you guys jumping
Bounce.
up and down on this bed?
So, anything you learn about her besides, that she is a pirate or a slaver or anything like that?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that she's, anything other than a D cup. Not really. Wait, damn, I didn't learn anything else about her, did I? I don't think we had any specific late night talks. We just,
Yeah, you did. Looks at her body. Please, someone cover her up. She may be a slaver, but we could at least respect the dead.
Respect the dead, he says as Karina walks away with the sawed-off skull. Things are going
look,
great.
I got guns.
You're still not allowed to use one of those.
Damn it.
David, what the fuck is that?
And there's Simon. Good, Simon, we're just finishing up. You see anything?
No, I don't think anybody was around. I'm sure they're somewhere, but I couldn't tell you where.
All right, good. Let's shove off then. And he'll whistle to the ex-slaves and says, "Anybody that's willing to work, get on the ship. Anybody that's not willing to work, stay the fuck off my ship."
They'll all come aboard, because at a minimum they're willing to work until getting back to town. So
I'll tell them clean up this.
So you're lazy. Good.
Clean up this place. Everybody here will get a gold out of it.
Fair enough.
As he'll point to the snake serpent, or snake serpent. Is that what it was?
The Shadow Serpent.
Shadow Serpent. There you go. Yeah, thank you. As much as it is a slaver's ship, we can at least be presentable. And he'll take up the helm and start casting away.
Fair enough. Easily enough, you all make it back to the main dock. You manage to settle your deal, putting the Shadow Serpent towards your outstanding debt isn't really the right word, but you know, the payments.
Yeah.
You managed to get that all set up. And I believe, if I remember my numbers correctly, we had said it was going to be about 3,000 off of the total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which would put us at what?
It doesn't matter. Finish this in.
No. I was trying to see how much our debt was at this point.
Because you were getting one rebuilt almost fully from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
And you were trying to dock it for a while. And I want to say it was about 300 a month. But you paid a fair portion of that ahead of time.
I think it was 4,500.
4,500.
Yeah.
I must have written it down somewhere.
Yeah.
45. I feel like it was 4,500, and then we paid 500 to start.
Mm-hmm. And then that brought you back down to 1,000.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
So then like all we'd have to pay for is 1,000, and he was willing to take off the docking charges if we took care of the slavers, which well, I mean,
they're taken care of.
There you go.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you are good, and you are paid out well ahead of time, so you don't have to worry about that 1,000 for a little while. But whenever you want to get it turned in, and the Baron had also offered an additional 500. Because he gave you 500 up front, he offered another 500 after completion.
Yep.
Hey, Captain.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, the Andorran abolitionists, they kind of hate these guys. Should we, like, tell them that we dealt with them? Maybe they'll give us money, too?
Just kind of standing there for a minute, like, unbelieving that Karina was the one to bring this up.
And she's just, like, she was saying it, but she was holding the head by the hair and just, like, swinging it back and forth.
It had already crossed my mind, Karina. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Captain.
But here's a problem. How would we contact them?
Well, they were in tail when they were heading to this. No, they weren't.
Yeah, that's an issue, isn't it?
The saying is, where the slavers are, the abolitionists are soon to follow, so maybe they'll just show up.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe the Baron would know how to contact them. Kind of shrugs.
Baron.
Kind of shrugs. I'll figure it out.
Man.
Go ahead and make a society check for me, please.
All right, some society.
Do I throw one out too?
Sure.
I'm probably good at
good
this.
societer. So satire. Oh.
I am what you would call a dockhand.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go settle up with the Baron. Oh, Wait, no. I know what we need to do. Damn. It's unfortunate that we can't ask her any questions.
I mean, you could. She just might
Yeah,
not
she
answer.
She wouldn't answer us. I'd like to know what the mayor had to do with all this.
Oh, why don't we just go ask the mayor?
That's what I intend to do. That's my secondary plan.
Okay,
So,
can I just like walk in and slap the head on the table?
Hold on 1 second.
Be real dramatic about it.
Captain Jack, are you still on the ship?
technically, yes.
Okay. Can I do something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Six.
Adam, this is
Mhm.
the 4th day since we arrived. Can
Mhm.
I throw the crafting check for the rune on the captain's sword?
Yeah.
Cool. Because you can take that before you leave and then have your nice new sword on the way to see
Mhm.
Captain and be all threatening and shit. Where is it? There it is. Think I get any bucks for this?
All right.
I'm pretty sure that works, but click. Did you add it to your book?
Yes, I
Did
did
you-
add it to my book.
Okay, so click it in your book.
Weapon potency. Eh.
There you go.
Oh. Basic crap. How did you just do that?
I went into my formulas, like Chris just told me. I went to my weapon potency formula, and then I hit the little hammer button next to it.
Oh, crafting. Okay. Weapon potency. Power button. That's super cool.
And only I crit succeeded the first time.
I know.
2 crit successes in a row.
I mean, it's not that big a deal, honestly.
So,
Crit success doesn't really work in this particular scenario because
yeah.
I think it only
It would have given me a slight discount.
yeah, it's slight, but not what? How much?
Why is it giving me full cost? Oh, I know why. It's
So
just,
full cost is you spend 4 days and then
yeah.
and then you craft and that's what it is. If you for each additional day afterwards, that's
No, I
when
know.
you
I know how that works. I'm just wondering
Mhm.
what the pay 5 silver pieces and 17 gold pieces material costs in craft is. I don't think it's relevant. It's just 35 gold pieces because that's how much that rune costs.
Oh, it's the half off.
Why would it be half off?
Because if you spend extra days for each day that you spend on it afterwards, you can discount the price.
Right, but it's only 8 silver pieces off, so why is it going down so low?
Yeah, that's a huge change.
It's each day.
Yeah, I know, but I understand. But this first one that says pay 5 silver pieces and 17 gold pieces material costs in craft, why is that specifically an option?
That's the maximum. You can only go up to half.
Ah. Yeah, okay, there you go.
Huh.
So then we'll just pay 35 gold pieces.
Yeah. Pay 35
Intriguing.
gold piece. Yeah.
I'm not. This is for you. Take it out of the party.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry about it.
You feel a tap on the back of your shoulder, Captain. Yeah, about the whole mayor thing, I don't know. I'm done with your sword, by the way. And he kind of presents it to you in the nice little captain way. And it's, did you give him a sheath? I don't know.
Yeah.
He kind of gives it to you in a sheath, and he pulls it out slightly so you can see the etching he made into it. If you pick it up, surprisingly, you wouldn't feel the difference in weight. Not too shabby, if I don't say so myself.
Takes it out of the sheath and like does a quick little flourish. Still balanced properly.
Yeah, took a little finagling, but I got it there in the end.
The old man would have been upset if I had nicked any part of it.
Who do you think you hired to be on your ship? My specialty isn't potions, but if you ever need any more, let me know. Just so you know, it is much faster to put runes on if you have it on the rune stone. So I can make them from scratch, but
We'll work on it.
yeah. I'm also
And
just saying, because if you have just like logistically out of game, since we have to pay the cost of the rune anyway, it would be far more effective just to buy the rune stone.
yeah,
and
this
then
is
pay.
if we want
I would still have to pay. Oh, okay.
This is
So the half actually works. Half actually works well because of how much it costs to transfer runes between
Yes.
Runestone and
yes, the half cost is always worth it. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. No. I'm saying transfer price is only 10% of the rune's actual price.
Oh yes, that's also true.
So if you want to get something etched into something in 1 day instead of 4, just pay the base cost of the rune plus 10% of it, and honestly,
Exactly.
to me, that's so much more worth it.
Again, it's literally about time.
Yes,
How much time are we willing to spend to get the discount?
Exactly. Not much because we don't.
So sometimes we may be months at a time before we're not actually doing anything. So sometimes it'll be worth it. Other times it won't be. That said, everybody here, I would say, gets 25 gold just as their personal stash, and then the rest of it is going to basically be supplies for the ship.
This is more money than Sparks has ever seen in his entire life in his claws right now.
Chris.
Yeah.
Look at the Discord real quick.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking.
Why do you have an empty archetype feat on your sheet?
Yeah.
Where is that?
It's from level 2.
Oh, because you didn't pick your archetype. You didn't pick your bonus archetype. The one that you get, the free archetype that you get?
Oh, because I put for my class feat the Familiar Master. So we got another one for free.
Yes, so you can move that Familiar Master down to the archetype feat and get
then
something
do class
else.
feat.
Yeah, or you could do the reverse, where you can get a if there is an archetype feat at level 2 that you can pick up, you can get that.
Got it.
Remember everybody, just because you have the archetype dedication does not mean that you have to you can only put it into the archetype section. You can take it into your class feats as well.
I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
To see if I'm reading this right. Because Solus is immediately going to start crafting on something else. A wand for Sparks, actually. And the way that crafting wands work is, it just says, you only need to learn the first level formula to craft a magic wand, which Solus has. When you begin the crafting process, choose a spell to put in the wand. You have to either cast the spell during the process, or someone else must do it in your presence. And it just says, once. So can Sparks just cast that spell in front of Solus at the beginning of the 4 days, and then he just continue the 4 days on the process? Or
yes.
Okay, good. Just check.
It's in the middle. As long as it's in the middle of the process, you can't make the wand and then bring it to him for him to to do it.
Essentially, he can start. I could say as soon as he goes off to do his thing, I could say Sparks uses a first level spell slot.
Exactly. Just make sure you mark it off for the day, because you have to expend that spell slot.
Yeah. Wands are nice.
Yeah, wands are good. Oh, if you want a scroll, if you drag this, hold on. Yeah, so if you want a scroll of that, you can drag the spell onto the item page and it will make a scroll for you. I'm pretty sure.
Thanks. I'm just gonna read up on. I'm pretty sure scrolls are the same, except basically you're paying for a temporary slot, essentially.
Yeah. It's literally just that, which is really good for like healing spells.
Yeah, I just want to see like the cost of those, like for efficiency reasons.
James,
But
don't
yeah,
you dare.
you have your
I have to.
runic sword now. And if anyone else wants runes on their sword, do we have any rune stones in the party?
We don't.
Can I get
we
a
don't,
rune
but
on
we
my
can-
gun?
We don't, but we can always ask if we can buy them.
Yeah, we should purchase those in the future. I have no problem crafting them moving forward. It's just if you want them, it is just more time efficient to buy them and then have Soulless throw it on a.
So main cast, everybody pull 25 gold out. We will be handing the rest to the rest of the crew, but it's just supply money.
I melted so much. I don't know what to do with it. What do I do with mana?
You buy stuff with it, Apricot. Is there anything you would like to buy?
No.
Okay, so then just hold on to it and amass it until you find something you would like to buy.
Aren't you the one that had a wagon of dirt and you needed to leave money for the guy? Yeah.
I'm just gonna let's just return the wagon.
Oh, okay.
Do scrolls? No, never mind. That's a stupid question. I'm trying to figure this out.
Speaking
What do
There's
you-
no
what is your
such
question?
thing as stupid questions.
What are you trying to figure out?
How much scrolls cost to craft, because you can do them in batches of 4
You get them in batches of 4
or 8 if you're soulless,
or 8 if you're soulless.
which is stupid. But I'm trying to figure out the cost. I assume it's I can see the cost for like the level of the spell scroll.
Yeah, if you drag try dragging the spell onto the spell that you want to craft onto the page, it should put a monetary value on it. Make sure it's onto the item page
Yeah,
specifically.
let's throw acid splash onto the item page. Ooh. Create spellcasting item from the drop spell. It's only giving me the option for a cantrip deck. Yeah, let's get a leveled spell. Hold on. No, I don't want. Let's do okay because I selected it from there. Spellcasting. Look at leveled spells. Go to inventory. Aqueous blast. Oh, yep. There we go. Scroll to create item. There's 4 gold pieces. Damn, that's not expensive at all.
There you go.
Guys, hear me out. We can make so many level 1 spell scrolls.
As long as you got the spell for it.
Question, because I don't remember if we discussed this when we were going over everything. With the free archetype, is anybody opposed to taking multi-class dedications with those archetypes?
I think that the free archetype lets you do it, but multi-class is a different story.
Yeah, if it's a multi-classing, then I think there's a few more rules about that.
Yeah, it's a totally different rule set for multi-class.
Ooh.
You can go on to. I highly recommend. I know we're all using tools, but I highly recommend Nethys. If you go into the archetypes on that website, it'll give you the list on like what the rules are for multi-classing using archetypes.
Now there are dedication that you can take. There's a thing called the gunslinger dedication, which I think you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Is that not multi-classing?
It is and it isn't. Multi-classing in Pathfinder is like you have 2 classes at the same time.
Right.
Got it.
The dedication is just like slashing the class into your normal everyday, like everything you want to do. Now, remember that they might have some requirements in there. Got to make sure you fulfill those requirements.
They have requirements, and I'm pretty sure multi-classing archetypes also don't really. So like unlike in 5e, where if you were to like multi-class into druid per se, and now you're just after you figure out all the multi-classing for spellcasting and hullabaloo, it's just basically you take a level in druid. I'm pretty sure the multi-classing archetypes have slightly altered versions of what the class is normally able of doing.
Yeah,
so, like,
but
still
I don't
getting a kind of different version.
I don't know. I can look up more rules, but I know it's not the thing we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like if you go with the gunslinger dedication that you're looking at, as of right now at level 2,
God damn it, the scroll
you would
thing
become
broke.
trained in simple martial crossbows, simple martial firearms. You become trained in the gunslinger class DC.
And you choose a gunslinger way.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you become
Yeah.
trained in your way's associated skill.
You don't want drifter if that's what if you're asking which one you need to take.
Yeah.
Which one gets 2 guns?
Pistolero.
Yeah.
I mean, Pistolero is 2 either way. Like, it's 1 or 2. You can do one or the other, but Pistolero
you
is
see, because I do Pistolero in the Friday, so I was thinking of doing a different one, but honestly, Pistolero is just so fucking good.
You can do Sniper.
Yeah.
I would, but I am currently using handguns.
Yeah. Do keep in mind, using the dedication, you won't get the deed for the way you select until level 6. Just as a heads up.
The deed is, what the fuck is the deed? Give me the deeds. The initial deed. Got it.
Yeah.
Each one has their own deed. Okay.
Since we're kind of in one of those moments really quick, is based off the party loot, does anybody have anything specifically that they want from here?
Not from the material loot that we got.
Nope, if somebody wants the Boots of Elvenkind or that magic item, the Blood Beacon.
Jack would just hand you the boots. Take those.
So, I totally will. I mean, I guess it's just like perks of being a rogue, right? But like, Boots of Elvenkind, the +1 short sword, and that beak thing are all like super good for me.
Yeah.
But that's 3 items that I would be taking, and I don't want to do that.
If we ever come into magic items, you just throw them at Sparks. That's what you do.
You no, please don't. Don't throw things at my mage.
Like actually throw them at them.
Just
There's not a lot of like magic boosting magic items. It's mostly like give me a bunch of like. There's a pretty cool thing I saw where someone took like what's the name of that belt that holds a bunch of bullets in it? It's on the tip of my tongue.
A bandolero?
A bandolero for bullets, but they put wands in it because there's no limit to how many wands you can hold. So they just filled it with wands, and then they just started expending all of them. It's like when it comes to magic items and spellcasters in the game, you got the ones that are like flavor, and then you got there's no magic item that like increases the
DCs
spell
and
attack roll or DC.
Yeah, there's not going to be much of that in current.
And that's because I started looking at higher leveled spells. They do some pretty
They do some fucked up shit.
Disgusting shit.
Yeah.
Although I will take half a second to say that the elemental wave of annihilation is fucking stupid because it can only do fire damage, so I believe it's named incorrectly.
I'll just say this. Magic at higher levels, the reason why we don't have DC boosting shit is simply because like the savers suck in this game suck. If you don't save, it hurts.
Yeah. I still wish something like it existed at higher levels though, like 17 or something.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna
I'm gonna complain about it.
Okay.
Shit.
So is anybody opposed to me taking those things?
Yeah, no, take it.
They all directly benefit you. Go for it.
I just don't want to be. I don't want to be that
No.
guy. So
No.
You're
You're
not
gonna be
that
that.
guy.
We all
You're gonna be the rogue.
the loot dropped and it rolled rogue shit. All right,
It did.
we get it.
we rolled a rogue tape.
If
It
we
was-
ever come across a wand of manifold missiles, I'm taking it. I don't care what anyone says. I'm taking it.
Sure.
I didn't want to say anything like while you guys were sorting it out, but as soon as I rolled it all, I was like, "Oh, this all sounds cool," and I like loaded it all in. And then as I was looking at it afterwards, I was like, "Man, Simon's getting pimped out today." Okay.
That said, who are our like physical attackers? It's me, rogue, and paladin. So fighter, rogue, paladin all have physical.
Multi-purpose.
You're multi-purpose.
You're
you need
multi-porpoise. Say it right.
you
Yeah.
need
Damn it.
Ew.
you need the hand wraps, right? That's what you need
Yeah, those
for
are
yourself.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So that's that. I think we take the time and money to like, basically gear up.
Yeah.
There is a
Um,
wanted to point something out real quick. There is a progression system in this game where you just your items just passively get all of the +1s and the strikings and all that stuff. Like the major rune properties, like holy and stuff like that. You got to do yourself, but like the +1 and then the major striking and all that stuff, there's a system that lets you just bypass all that.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Oh, Connor's in the chat, boys.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, so for this beak, how do I affix it? Is that something that Solus has to do?
That's a good question.
I believe Solus is better at it. Let me check here. Trait Talisman. Talisman is a small object affixed to armor, shield, or weapon. You must be wielding or wearing the item once activated. Oh, that's inconvenient. I forgot about that part. Once activated, the talisman burns out permanently, so anybody can do it,
It's a one-time.
but it's a one-time thing.
Okay,
Okay.
I gotcha.
consumable.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which,
It's a good
I mean,
consumable.
it's a good
But if you-
Oh,
consumable.
it's great.
Like,
Depending on that, if you give it to Solid, he could learn how to make it.
Yeah. Like,
also
I
true,
think,
yeah.
I
And if
think,
it's a
I think that
consumable,
might
he can
be
make them in batches of 4 or 8.
that might be a bit better to do.
Mhm.
Is give it
I
to
completely agree.
All right,
Okay, it's going back in
it's
the
going on his
party
queue.
loot.
Going back
It is
in and
the
going back out.
Artificer carburetor.
Oh,
Yeah, it's back in the party
Plus.
loot, and
I'll
I
give it
put
to.
I 1-for-1'd my rapier in there. Morning, buddy. Hi. So if anybody needs a rapier, then it's in there.
And if not, it can get turned into gold.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to the rapier just in case something happens to my sword.
Fair.
But that sword is like family heirloom level of like I'm never letting it go type of thing. Level 20, if we make it there, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I've had this sword for the last 50 years. And I'm still kicking ass with it. Thank you, Solus.
Eventually, he's gonna just put it on display so he can use a real sword.
That's why I
Alright,
enjoy
so-
the long times we're going. Like, I like the gaps in our travels and stuff. It'd be really good for us to craft things.
So let's first things first. Let's go talk to the Baron
Ooh, I can't find.
so we can go get paid. Everybody, if you haven't already, take 25 gold out and put it onto your main character. That gold is eventually going to go onto the ship.
Ooh, that's from the party loot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, if you just
took
drag it over,
25
it gives
out,
you-
but yeah, I forgot that we can do all that. I put 25 on my sheet, but forgot to take it out, so
Yeah,
just
just
subtracted it.
it's fine.
Yeah.
I can't find the rules on crafting
Please 'em.
talismans.
Crafting what?
On crafting talismans.
Uh,
just be covered under other general crafting stuff because if it's considered a magic item. But I'm gonna search Pathfinder 2e crafting talismans.
To answer your question, James, there are two. Look up Drake rifle and Rowan rifle. They are drastically different in level, though.
Okay, so you said Drake rifle and Rowan rifle?
Mm-hmm.
Crafting
ROWAN.
talismans are from an archetype.
Yeah, it's a dedication.
Never mind, then take it.
Just
Putting it back in the party loot.
All right, well,
It's a pretty good dedication too. Holy shit!
Maybe I'll take it. What's the name of the dedication?
Talisman Dabbler dedication. I mean, talismans are just good. That's what I was saying. I was looking through the talismans and I was like, holy shit.
I would assume the Rowan is
Talisman Dabbler.
Significant, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a...
Because I never picked an archetype for Solus, so... Also because I didn't know what I wanted to do with them.
Mm-hmm. If you pick talismans, that means you can make all three things.
Oh boy.
Well, all four types, which is your normal items, your magic items, your potions, and salves and shit.
I got
and
you.
then
He opens his code. I got you. The only thing I can't
What are
craft
you
is
buying?
What
the
are
only
you
thing I can't
buying?
craft is ships, and we got a guy for that right over there. And he points over to Connors.
What are you selling? I'll buy that for a high price.
James Mithril Tree.
Yeah, I saw that one.
What are you looking at?
The Harmona
Snipers.
gun.
Guns?
Yeah.
Yeah, but ones that are far.
Sniper?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the Arquebus?
Arquebus is let's see.
We also found the Drake rifle actually.
Yeah, Arquebus
Looks
is one.
good as well.
Yeah, so Arquebus, the Harmona rifle, the Mithril Tree. There's a couple that are like 150 feet.
The Mithril Tree you couldn't touch because it's an elf weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Talisman Dabbler is amazing.
Oh yeah, sure it is. Interesting.
Yeah, if you're going into crafting like primarily.
Here's the thing. Like, why doesn't it under the items list? Why doesn't it get its own category? Like, it feels like talismans should be its own category.
I don't know. The devs are weird. I don't fucking.
Just say fuck it and go for a dwarven scattergun, James. Roll up in a bitch with a shotgun.
You'd have to be, I think it's a drifter for that one, because it's got kickback and strength. You need to do a strength build.
Okay. Okay.
God, these are amazing.
I like the Drake rifle.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, we're taking all of these.
Is that a sniper rifle or long range?
Yeah, it's a long rifle.
Make sure you get a mount for it or something like that because it's got kickback and I don't think you have strength, do you?
Don't
No,
worry about it.
it does not have kickback.
It doesn't?
Mm-mm.
Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Can you switch between the damage types?
Or
Or is it one singular one?
It's one singular one because it's made from the glands of a specific drake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get rid of Scrounger. Putting
So,
Dabbler there.
if you want to make one of these, looks like you got to find yourself a drake.
I do.
Go hunting.
I do. It's unfortunate.
Get your hunting hat on.
Could also just find a Rowan rifle.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
All right. So, did everybody grab their 25 gold?
Uh-huh.
Could you put 25 gold onto
You got it. You know his name?
Theo's sheet?
No, you are
I
not
got-
touching Lestalalt for that.
John, I got good news for you. I don't need to take that to learn its formula, because when you take the Talisman Dabbler feat, you learn all common formulas for every talisman that exists. You can just only craft them down to half your level.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Right, if I'm reading this correctly.
I wouldn't be
craft
surprised. That's how
talismans,
most of the
Taking
crafting
it back.
formulas have gone.
Yeah, this training.
You're
manual, blah, blah,
trained.
blah.
You remember talisman formulas. You don't need a formula book for them.
Additionally, blah blah blah. You can craft talismans and know the formulas for all common talismans in the core rulebook of your level or lower.
Yeah,
And they don't
you're
need a
good.
rulebook for them.
You're
All
good.
right.
You're
I
good.
can
You-
make 2 of them every day for free, so I can send you guys out with shit. So,
Very nice.
hey, look at that. In
Is-
addition to all the potions, dude, every time like Solus is gonna turn into this little granny that's got like a little basket. He's got like potions and talismans in them. And he's gonna be like, "Hey, you guys get this one and take that," and like you just send
Okay,
you guys
dear. Don't forget
okay,
to take your
personal,
bread.
like,
You know what he is? It's phasmophobia. Whenever you're about to get out of the truck and everything, he it's Solus at the front of the truck, and he's just got all the gear all
I've
around the
packed these
truck.
little lunches for you.
Just
they're
start
filled with
shoving the potion bottles, grabbing our flashlights,
Filled with
picking up
small
our
things.
incenses, lighting them up, and walking out into the middle of nowhere.
Okay,
Every
so
time you-
talismans.
Every time you
Talismans
disembark from the
does,
ship, he just hands you a little gift basket full of shit.
It looks like talismans does have its own list. It's just really hard to get to.
All right.
I'm gonna bookmark this.
Did everybody grab their 25 gold?
Yes.
Making sure.
Yes. This is gonna go a long way towards buying a
Apricot's just sprinting around the docks.
All right. What was the captain's name again?
Blackwood.
Althea
No,
Blackwood.
No,
No, not that one.
Oh.
Captain
I-
Drake.
Yeah.
Captain Drake? Yeah. All right.
Yes.
He'll-
Connor.
gonna go walk up to him and give him a handshake. You know, sealing the deal.
Mhm.
All right. Good thing we settled up. You don't make too much of a fuss that we got rid of them, please. I didn't do it out of the kindness of my heart. I did it because, well, you're building me a new fucking ship.
Oh my goodness. I think you guys are gonna love this one. The Owlbear Claw. That's fucking OP.
All right.
You see, he like immediately starts walking around doing like an inspection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can increase the cargo space here. We throw in some navigation there. More crew quarters. More crew quarters. We got to get this place up to speed. And it starts like calling out commands to the various people around the shipwright.
Oh, by the way, you mind hiring some more people?
I could always use some more workers.
Put thumbs back at the slaves. I'm about to turn these loose, but they don't know what to do, so. And he does like the hand gesture of, you know.
Me neither. Yeah. He could always use more hands to work.
Can I
The
make
shipwright
a
is a
roll?
very busy place.
Can I make a roll with Sparks for how he gets along with these slaves? I want to see if he's good at socializing.
Sure.
He's not.
He's not.
Just
No, with
immediately.
slaves,
No.
they're not- remember, they're slaves. They're not real people.
No.
Where's the diplomacy check at?
Connors
He's actually really good at diplomacy.
Yes, good question. Did we add the 25 gold onto the crew members as well, or are you just doing that
no.
for the main?
Just for the main.
Okay.
They are getting the 25 gold. It's just we're putting all the money onto the ship.
Gotcha.
Here's the thing, Connor. They are free to choose, except when
no.
when I asked about these specific slaves, these are the ones that are a little too far gone, got broken down, and don't really know a life outside of their work. So those are the people that you're saying can choose for themselves at the moment.
So,
I mean, I guess they still can choose, but
as you all have been like discussing the details and going over the minutes, if you will, Apricot has disembarked from the ship and has just been walking back and forth, wheeling just full wheelbarrows of dirt and just dumping it down in the ballast.
I like eventually, like as I'm talking to Drake about the logistics of taking care of them, how we got them, what their state they're in. How many were there, by the way?
There was about...
I need an exact number.
Okay, exact number, we'll say 23.
I mean, like exact number of how many are with us currently.
Yeah.
23? Okay.
Yeah.
23 coins. All right, cool. I give them all like a gold apiece as they're disembarking.
Fair enough. And yeah, by the time you finish your conversation with him, you turn around as Apricot is now pouring his 15th wheelbarrow of dirt.
Yeah.
He has kept count.
How big of a wheelbarrow are we talking about? Because you are so small.
I'm strong. Okay.
He is pretty strong.
But how small of a wheelbarrow?
Not that small. Probably it could probably fit a fully drunken dwarf in it easily. Maybe 2.
Yeah, what's the size of it in amount of dwarves?
So we're talking a
it can carry?
full-size wheelbarrow.
Yeah, a real wheelbarrow.
Okay, so logistically, how does that like explain to me how that
So,
works?
Think of it like, okay, so you know how wheelbarrows, right? You've got like the handles, the basin, you got the single wheel in the front, and then you've got those 2 spokes that it like rests on, the 2 legs in the back.
Mhm.
He's not pushing it from the handles, he's actually underneath it and just lifting the legs and pushing from the bottom.
Yeah, I'm not steering this thing.
It's a balancing act.
That is so much heavier than a normal wheelbarrow. So your strength score, if it ain't 20, I don't want to hear it.
It's not 20.
That is
It's not
so unreasonable.
Oh no.
Like I see Apricot dump the 14th wheel and
You're like, wait.
Hold the fuck up.
Apricot, what are you doing?
Method improvements.
What? How? Hold on. What?
Oh no.
What improvements?
Well, we're on a dead boat.
It's not dead. It's just a boat. It's a thing.
It can do better.
Ow.
Well, it's dead, so we're gonna fix it.
How are you going to fix the dead boat?
Well, right now I'm in the dirt.
Okay. What is the dirt gonna do?
The dirt is going to waken up the trees, and the trees are gonna grow again, and then I get to talk to trees.
Okay. So, Apricot, so there's some logistical issues with what you're trying to do. One, I can't have a tree growing out of my fucking boat.
That's okay. The whole thing is wood.
I don't mean literally. I mean Apricot. I need you to reduce the amount of dirt just a bit. Because we need to put things onto the ship. And you're filling it up. You're filling it up with dirt.
Needs to grow.
Yes, I understand. I understand, but the boat also needs to float in a direction and be fast about it. And if you fill it up with dirt, it's gonna be really heavy.
If I fill you up with food, are you really slow?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's a bad idea.
Oh, okay.
Are you not the same?
I don't eat that often.
Okay, well, here's the thing. ship cannot go fast if it weighs too much. And what you have done is way over too much. So, here's a plan. Why don't we start small, and as it gets bigger, that's when we can add more.
I know that the first wet up, and then I can grow. I
Yes.
need a lot of dirt to make it wet up.
How is that even possible to wake up a boat?
I saw them.
You'll show me? Show me how you're gonna wake up this boat.
I'm going to pick up a handful of dirt
Oh boy.
in front of them, and I'm going to then cast Healing Plaster as it begins growing out a more sustainable looking life texture to it. I put this on the wood so that it can start regrowing, and as it nutrients, it will start coming away.
Okay. So here's the problem. Does that work if something's already dead?
That's why I'm looking for a healer. I need, as I did learn this from my necromancer friend.
Okay. Here's the deal. I can't let you put a whole bunch of dirt onto the boat. It's just, it just can't work out, buddy. I'm sorry. But I can give you a whole section of the boat just for this. Does that work for you?
I guess. Okay. And when it works, you will let me move further?
I'm gonna regret saying this, but yes. If you somehow wake up a part of the ship to the point where we can interact with it, I will let you expand. But only if it doesn't slow us down.
Okay.
Looks over, sees Caleb. Caleb, you're gonna I have a new quick job for you. Build a planter. He gets a section of the boat. Start him off with a 4x4. We'll expand when he needs it. And he nods and says, I'm sorry, Apricot, but we got a race to win, eventually.
Okay. It'll work. It'll work. It's a tough time.
Alright. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna go talk to the Baron. Get our money.
So, a quick note as you're on your way there.
Mm-hmm.
Karina, over at the blacksmith. Yes, he can easily melt down the materials and create the arquebus for you.
Yep.
I will have to make a crafting check to see if he can remove the kickback. However,
I see that you can add stabilizers to help negate it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's what you're supposed to do. Get mounts for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I'll give you an option.
Yeah.
He can craft because the dragon mouth pistols more than cover the cost of the arquebus, so you have a little bit of wiggle room on modification.
Right.
So he can try and craft a
'Cause I think they're each 9, so it'd be 8 in wiggle room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he can try to craft a bipod for you, like pre-attached to the weapon.
Okay.
Or he can try to add the what's it called? He can add the Dragon Mouth Pistol's scatter feature onto the arquebus.
We're gonna go with the stabilizer.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because I would imagine scatter also takes down range a bit.
No.
No. What is the scatter feature then?
It does damage in an area around it.
You.
So the
Well, that's neat.
Dragon Mouth Pistol, scatter of 5 feet. This weapon fires a cluster of pellets in a wide spray. On a hit, the primary target of the attacks with a scatter weapon take the listed damage, and the target and all other creatures within the listed radius around it take 1 point of splash damage per weapon damage die.
Question, if I were to throw in some extra gold, would he be able to do both?
He could try. It would increase the crafting difficulty a little bit.
Okay, we're going to prioritize the stabilizer.
Okay.
And if he can throw in the other feat, that'd be nice.
Okay. So crafting.
I would assume increasing money doesn't increase his ability to do so.
Depending on how good of a tip you're giving, I'll say he could get a circumstance bonus due to morale.
Would because the arquebus is only what, 9 gold, 10 gold,
10,
18 in total. If I were to throw in like an extra, I don't know, like 15 gold, would that do it for him?
Okay. 15 gold it is. All right. DC 15. On a 20, he'll be able to apply both of them. On a 25, which would be a critical success, we'll have a little bit of extra fun. Let's see what happens.
Damn.
Very close, but not quite. So you are able
Could
to...
I,
Mhm.
because we get them once per game, I'm pretty sure,
Mhm.
could I give him my hero point?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeet.
Damn.
Still 19.
Tough.
So,
Okay.
you are able to get an arquebus with a built-in bipod that negates
Just
the
a note.
kickback.
Just a note, I wanna throw this out so everybody understands. You don't take the better of 2.
Yeah.
You re-roll.
Yeah.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not still a 19, it's a 17. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Still beat the DC.
Same effect. I just went ahead and did it because he rolled an 8, and I don't know, I felt like he couldn't get much worse than that.
He proved you wrong, good sir.
He did prove you wrong.
Well, he didn't get much worse. He got 2 worse.
Yeah.
Same result.
But yeah, go ahead and add an arquebus to your inventory. Remove
Question.
the...
What metal is the dragon mouth pistol made out of? Because apparently you can add precious metals to the description of your firearms, which
Yes,
is
you
kinda
can.
neat.
You can add it to anything.
Yeah. They appear to be made of like a bronze or something like that. They have that like yellowish tint to them, like it'd be bronze or copper or something along that line.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why
yeah.
can't I find that?
Go ahead and add an arquebus and remove the kickback trait.
Yay. I'll have to find someone who's better to do the rest.
Captain Jack heading over to the Baron.
Just a quick thing.
Mhm.
Connor was saying that Theo would also head to the blacksmith to let him know that order of blunt weapons is no longer necessary.
Ah, yes. And it was. Yeah, so the armor would be ready for you as well.
What was it? A full plate?
It was his Grey Maiden plate.
Oh, Great Maiden plate. Got it.
Uh-huh. Yay!
All right. Glad everybody got their shit together.
Yep.
Let's go get paid.
Let's go get paid.
Let's go get paid.
I, in fact, cannot read any of this. Yeah. So heading back to the manor, you make your way through the front door. At this point, they all kind of like the guards on the outside recognize you, and they don't throw any fuss or anything like that. You still have the knock pattern from last time, so you're able to get their attention. The butler recognizes you, takes you back, and how do you inform the Baron? Are you actually just throwing the head on the table like Karina said?
So I was gonna do that for the mayor, but
Oh,
if you
okay,
want the head, you
gotcha.
can have it.
Gotcha.
I figured I still had it, but if you want it.
He just took the head with you to the blacksmith.
Yeah. Like in The Witcher, when you leave the monster's heads on your horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I don't have a horse, so I guess it's just on my belt, but
Is he meeting us in the same way he met us last time?
Yeah.
So yeah, I come in, stride in, kind of set down in. I would have told her to put it like in a bag, so because these people are refined taste apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So we can be civil and come into the room, sit down in the chair, kind of throw a leg up. Baron.
Captain.
And then he'll look back at Karina and then kind of do a head nod.
Whee!
Toss the bag on. It like hits the desk and rolls a little bit. And he doesn't even open the bag. You get the sense that like this is probably not the first time he's had a body part thrown, so he kind of recognizes the weight and the roll of it. He just looks up. Honestly, I'm impressed. It's faster than I expected, at least. So, I believe we had a bit more business to attend to then. And he reaches under his desk and he like pulls a little rope. And you hear this very faint ringing sound. A few moments go by, and the door swings open again as the butler steps in. And on like a silver tray, hands over a bag of gold to you.
He'll hand it to Karina and then say, "Who else came with?" That's probably a good question.
I came.
Okay.
After
Anybody
I
else?
turned the wheelbarrow.
All right. He'll hand it to Karina and say, "Make sure it's all there." Looks at the Baron. "Oh, I trust you. I just, always count."
I'm imagining Karina on the side, just like, oh my god, I don't know how to count.
God says, keep it all. Keep it. Why are you leave? Run. This is your chance. No, wait, don't
That's
run.
why she can't count. Every time she gets a count going, she's just like
God
profusely
just starts
sweating
talking.
behind you.
No, wait, don't run. Captain will probably kill you.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, you can take one. You might be able to take one.
Hey DM, is it alright that while I was there as well, I switch out my pepper box rounds for arquebus rounds?
They use the same. It's just rounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Pathfinder-
Just if I don't specify, then it says I have no ammo for my arquebus.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Pathfinder looked at that shit and said, nah.
I do think the
Nick,
skill
nah.
where you could estimate, like, the count everything in a pile would actually come into use.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I fully expect someone built like a character just based off a dragon, and is just like dragon sees a pile of gold and just like 286,420.
Funny enough, I
Ish.
have a backup character that's exactly like that. Solely based off of like a random idea that I had one time, and it stuck.
Ish. There might be some copper in there. I can't tell from here.
But yes, jokes aside, it's quick enough. You're able to count it out, and it is all accounted for.
He smiles and says, "Well, Baron, it was good to meet you and good to do business with you." He holds out a hand.
Baron reaches across, shakes your hand, and it is like your hand is like engulfed in
Yeah,
his.
it's a big meaty hand.
It's a big boy.
Yeah.
And kind of like sits back, crosses his hands across his chest. Well, if you're ever looking for more work, keep us in mind. I think there's the fruits of a beneficial relationship here.
Actually, I'd have a favor. I'd ask for a different favor. I've got a friend here. His name is Solus, and he's looking to set up shop. Anything we should know before getting started? Trying to get a trade ship going.
I mean, that depends on how much you're trying to keep it above board. If you're just looking for a shop, most anybody here is free to do so. And, if your product is good, people will buy it. However, if you're looking for assistance, that could be arranged.
I just don't want to step on any toes, if you understand what I mean.
Gotcha. No, we don't do storefront. We mostly we acquire for people.
He nods. Well, I'll keep you in mind if he needs anything. And he stands up and says, I've got a different captain to go settle a score with.
Well, good luck with that. And do keep our services in mind. Settling a score is something we can also assist with for the right price.
This one's a bit high up there. And I'd like to do it personally. But thank you. And looks to Karina. Is it all there?
Yeah, yep.
It
You can
never
just take
made it
one.
past 100.
Just take one. Just take one. It'll be fine. He'll never know. He won't even count. Probably. You know what? It's best not to risk it.
Character told Karina to count it. Karina anxiously counts it, takes one, then hands it over to Sparks and tells him to count it anxiously.
All right. And with that, we have another 500 gold to dole out to people.
Mhm.
I was going to use this specific gold to upgrade everybody's equipment. Because who likes doing 1d8 and who likes doing 2d8? Me, I like doing 2d8. I like doing 2d8.
I also would like to do 2d8.
Would anybody like to increase the amount of damage they would be doing?
I mean, that'd be pretty awesome.
All right, cool.
Well, pull my leg, I guess.
All right, so is there someone in town who can do striking runes?
I can do striking runes. Oh,
You
can
can?
make them. I can put them on for you.
Yeah, but
So-
you
I can
can't
also
make.
make them.
You
There's
can make
not.
them?
No, I don't think I have the formula.
Yeah, that's the issue.
But if you instead of
Oh,
purchasing the full thing, if you just purchase the rune stone, I can throw it on for you.
yeah.
So there's not anybody who does like
Runing
magical
crafting.
runes. However, at the Sage's Stopper, the apothecary,
Mhm.
he does carry runestones, like just blank runestones.
Mhm.
So if you can get it inscribed,
I have an idea.
okay.
What if? Is there a reverse engineering thing?
Yes,
There is, right?
Reed Connor's character has it. It's called Inventor. Well, no, Inventor is you can just make it. Reverse engineering, if you have the crafting for the item, you can break it down and learn the formula.
That is a thing, right?
Yeah.
Because we have a +1 striking great axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and we have blank rune stones.
We have access to getting blank rune stones, and or someone can make them, right?
Calum does have reverse engineer.
Yeah.
All right. So what
It's
we
all
could
starting to
do.
line up.
So what we could do is learn striking rune, then break it back down into, or rather, make a whole bunch of them.
Should we go ahead and buy them then? Because we should probably really get going to
No, I
the
agree.
race.
We can't buy them is the thing.
No, we can buy the stones though, and then they can
Yeah.
reverse engineer while
Yes.
we're on
Yes.
way there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that'll work.
How much are they?
Rune stones? I have no idea.
We're just looking for blank runestones. Oh, my music stopped. I gotta restart that. Runestones.
So what can happen is you can buy them, give them to Calum to reverse engineer them, and Calum can give the formula to Solus, who can then use it to make your thing.
Yes.
Runestones are 3 gold pieces each.
Yes.
Okay.
That 3 gold is added onto however much the rune you're looking for costs if you're buying it with the rune etched into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we buy it straight, if we were to like take it to a rune crafter and buy it straight out, they would just put it directly onto the thing. But since we're using
not
runes,
well, I guess they would. They might charge you extra because it does still cost money to move a rune onto something else. And
obviously.
Now, but yeah,
obviously.
And it still takes a day.
The big thing is that we need someone to learn the striking rune because that's the 65.
Yeah, that's me. Hold on, no, I'm getting messages. From
Yeah, he's saying you already
we
have
have
some
one,
blank
yeah.
runestones.
It was.
How many do we have?
I think it's like 2 or something like that.
Okay, I'll go ahead and buy one just to add to our total.
Mm-hmm.
You said they're
yeah.
3 each?
Yeah, they're 3 gold each.
I'll buy 2 then, just so I even out my gold a little
So
bit.
you need 4 days to reverse engineer, if I recall correctly, Connor. Because it's treated as a crafting thing, unless it says 1 day, like the.
Hold
like
on,
the transferring
let's
thing.
go find out.
I have it open. I've actually specifically been reading through all the rune stuff throughout our session because I knew this was coming.
Okay, well, while you guys are working on that and figuring this all out,
Damn it, Apple, what are you doing?
Apricot, To get something like that working is complicated magic. And it's gonna take just about
Yes,
everything
Connor.
you've learned, both from your own druidic studies and from your teacher. But it is doable. You're on the right track, starting off with the plaster.
I knew it.
You're gonna need to find some form of living wood, not just a tree that's not dead, but a specifically,
Living wood, the actual fake
yeah,
wood,
living wood. You're gonna need to find at least some small portion of that, plant it in said plaster, and get it to, take root and grow, and then using your druidic magic and your just general gardening skill, if you will, essentially draw power from that through the plaster and into the ship to extend that. However, a living ship would be a mobile motherfucker.
I know they're all welcome there. All guts are out. It's a slipper.
It's a sleepy. So, in the course of a single session, where pretty much all we've done is tie up equipment loose ends, we have now unlocked a quest to go find a fey tree and a drake. We're doing great, guys. Keep it rolling.
It was always going to
It's
be a
fine.
maintenance session. What are you talking about?
We got this.
All right, I've added the 500 gold
Mhm.
to the party loot. Everybody go ahead and again grab another 25 gold. And something for Apricot that we need to do is get hand wraps of the mighty blow.
Mhm.
I'll show you a mighty blow.
Somebody move the gold over to
Theo.
Gob.
Gob him his gold.
Gabba gabba.
Gabba gold.
Rada
Gabba
rada.
gabba.
And
Rod.
since we have that. All right, so you guys have figured out how to do the striking stuff, right?
Yeah.
Question on that, actually.
Because
Specific.
there are a couple of different ways we can do it. It's just how do you want to do it? I can tell you what I recommend, but Josh had a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if I understand it correctly, and I have not looked it up, so if I just need to shut up and look it and like search, then I can. So it would be easier for you to make my short sword, for instance, a striking short sword, because it is already a +1 short sword, versus a dagger, which you would first have to make +1, and then would have to add, like, it has to be +1 already, right? Or am I wrong? Does it make it +1?
No. So the +1 part opens the +1, 2, and 3 is the addition to attacks, and it also opens up each slot for the special property runes like holy and all that stuff, as well as the striking. So striking can go up to I think 3. I think it's 3, right?
It can go to a greater, which is 4 damage dice.
4 damage dice. So
Hear me out, real quick before we move. Oh wait, no, this is a question for Connor, so I'll type it in the chat.
Okay. I could be wrong about this. Now, Josh, I'm pretty sure the +1 and the striking are complete. They're separate. They're separated completely. The +1 part, I think, is only for the magic properties, like holy, invisible, like all the other extra shit. So
Okay.
you can have like just a straight up striking great axe.
Gotcha. And then
But
you can still
generally-
+1 it later.
You can do it. So basically, if we were gonna use your short sword, for instance, it could have come as just a striking short sword.
Yeah.
And you could add the +1 to it, but you couldn't have like a holy striking great short sword.
Yeah.
Because you need that +1 to put that special rune on it. Now, I could be wrong about the striking stuff. I don't know for sure. I wasn't actually fully aware of like. I know the +1 and the special property rune are tied together. I'm not sure about the striking stuff. I could be wrong about that.
So potency and potency and striking are both considered fundamental runes. You can only have one. It's worded a little weirdly under the rune section, but essentially yes, you can have both runes put on the same weapon. So you can get the bonus to your attack rolls and the additional damage die. It's just you can only have one of each, which is worded weirdly, but what it means is basically like you can't have 2 +1 like potencies on your on the same weapon. So there's no reason. It's just like, you know, what do you want in your sword, like in time constraints essentially.
Yeah.
And the number of property runes you can have is equal to the highest level of my bad. It's equal to the highest level of potency you have. So to get something that gives you an effect, you need at least one potency rune. And I believe that doesn't transfer to striking. Striking doesn't increase the number of property runes you can get.
Okay, yeah, I was right. They are separate.
So, Theo has already failed. Jack and Karina, can I get an underworld knowledge check real quick, or underworld lore?
I don't have underworld.
Just straight intelligence then.
I also don't have underworld.
Straight intelligence then.
He is legal.
Straight. I do have legal.
Okay, Adam.
The opposite of underworld.
Hear me out. I have my focus spell is called Ancestral Memories, and the way the spell works is the memories of long dead spellcasters grant you knowledge in a specific skill. Choose any non-lore skill or a lore skill related to the ancient empire from which your bloodline sprang. I actually have the context for Sparks's history in his spellcasting, and I can send it to you. And I actually think it would relate to underworld lore, but I don't want to let you know that like that just came out of nowhere. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of what I have in Obsidian, so you know I'm not like just wanting to get a bonus on something real quick.
Fair enough. Was Sparks at the meeting with the Baron?
The Baron, yes, he was there.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, you can go and throw one out too.
All right, I just want to send it to you real quick, so you know I'm not like, fuck. What's the shortcut for screenshots? It's Windows Shift S.
Windows
Shift
S.
Yeah. Send that over to Adam, because I have not gotten an okay from Adam on this yet. So I'm putting you on the spot.
Fair enough.
This is a screenshot of something from my Obsidian.
While you're doing that, Simon specifically did not go to the meeting because, and I'm using the backdrop kind of against you because I know it's just a totally random backdrop, but the concept is the same. Right around here, I feel like there'd be a way for me to shimmy up onto like this slanted roof, and then like from there get up to here, from there get up to here. So,
gonna Assassin's Creed it.
Assuming that there's something like that inside the actual town itself, Simon's gonna try and get up on the rooftops.
Underworld lore check.
And at first, he's getting up there. He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna keep an eye out for these two. Just kind of, do my job as a scout." And he's gonna get up there, and the first like.
He's gonna get up there and the first disconnected.
I don't know, but I don't.
Yeah.
That one's gonna take.
That's unfortunate.
He's asking.
Welcome back.
Sorry. So he gets up there, and the first he's getting up there ready to do his job, and then he gets up there and realizes that he's like never been this high, because he used to climb trees all the time, but he's never been this high in like an ocean setting, other than the crow's nest. And so like he just, feeling the breeze a bit differently and everything, he kind of like takes some time to really like soak it in. And eventually he ends up looking around for Izzy and Sia from a better vantage point. But yeah, just so you know.
Okay. Just for my own shits and giggles, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check. Just on the prayer that you get a 1.
Hey, it's possible. We've seen one so far.
Mm-hmm.
I actually get my sweet +1.
Yeah, you get your bonus from the boots.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oof.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's a very, very easy climb. For your ancestral memories, I would absolutely say that works.
Just a note, Josh. Make sure you invest the item.
Yeah, I got a pretty good roll on it, and it's specific too. So hopefully I get, I'm sorry. I'll send you what I have on Sparks.
Oh, I
later.
see.
I have a whole Obsidian page that gives you nice little info about his background.
Very nice.
Thank you, Chris.
So Karina and Sparks, as you guys are, after Jack has kind of like wrapped up the meeting and everything like that, you're all heading out. Jack kind of like, with a very authoritarian air, kind of like wrapped up the meeting, got up, mentioned his unfinished business, and started heading out. And, you're all kind of following in tow. And as he's like heading down the hallway, you all kind of lag behind a little bit, and the butler comes out, almost like slightly out of breath, like he was like, oh shit, and just sprinted out the door after you all, and hands over a letter. Because the other part that I had forgotten about was the Baron promised the services of the Ghost, their information broker. So he passes over a letter to you all, and the gist of it is, from all of the information sources that the Ghost has access to, and from all the scouring that they've done, there has not yet been any rumblings of the race.
Okay.
So it's still unsure when, but no one has started to move yet.
No one's gone to like the lineup, essentially.
Right. So it's probably not soon. Like you have at least a little bit of time. And the Ghost will continue to keep their ear to the ground for you. However, any further information will require the standard payment.
Oh, can I pop my head back in?
Okay.
For the Baron? Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the servant back in. And just be like, oh hey, hi, forgot to ask you something. The Andorian abolitionists, do you know how to get a hold of them? I feel like they'd be kind of happy about this.
No, how do I put this? You're a pirate.
Yeah. I mean, kind of.
Do you think they're going to see the kind of part of it?
Well, we haven't done any real pirate activity yet.
But you fly the colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
if you were to approach them, and inform them of your services here,
Sure.
they would very likely hand you a sum of gold, and then, as a civilized society would do, then immediately arrest all of you, and you would take that lovely sum of gold to the dungeons. So, you're welcome to try. I am far from the person to stop you. But,
second question, what's the price of bail for a pirate?
How much is a life worth?
Yeah. Like, how much are they gonna give us? How much is bail? This is important stuff.
Could you like?
Will it come out as a net profit?
What's our net profit here? I'd spend a few nights in there. I've done it before.
So,
Karina, I'm sure you do really well in prison.
if you were
Why do you say that?
No reason.
if you were to attempt this transaction, it would be wise to change your colors before you go.
Ooh.
And if not, the price of bail will likely equal out to probably whatever they offer you for killing the slavers.
Oh. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna pop my head outside. Hey, Captain, what's the price of our colors that we fly?
I can change them anytime I want.
Cool.
I don't know if there is.
I rush back inside. Okay. Keep talking.
So if you were to change your colors and not present yourself as pirates, then assuming you were able to convince them that you were honest sailors or tradesmen, then yes, they would likely pay you a bounty for the
How
slavers.
many times are we gonna get paid for this one job? I love
Although
Cool.
there will be some question as to why a bunch of random tradesmen were able to take on a slaver ship. So I would have that story locked and loaded first.
Oh yeah, I mean we've got some noble fucking guardsman guy. Maybe we could pass him as our our proprietor. He hired us. I don't know. I'll work out the details. Thanks
do that.
though.
Sure, hold on.
Oh, and I take the head off the table. I might need this.
Sparks speaks up and he says that he could even pose as a one of the slaves that you rescued.
Yeah. You didn't take him out because like you had a solid guard or anything. They just happened to have Sparks on board and that was their fatal flaw. He just exploded in the bottom deck.
He imploded and things just went downhill from there.
Y'all just happened to be sailing by at the same time, like, oh hey, look at that.
Hey, look, the abolitionists! Hi, abolitionists! And then they fire upon us because they see Sparks in chains, and then he fires back because he's Sparks.
Because he's Sparks.
And they sink, and we're like, well, we're the enemies of the abolitionists now. Well, there we go. I guess back to slavery. Get back in there, Sparks.
Because unfortunately, along with everything else, as much as the Andorrans do hate slavery, and they are by their very nature abolitionists, they are, like, it's the Andorran culture. Like, they're a people, a civilization. So, you know, pirates don't tend to blend well.
They don't do well.
So, you know, just come with your story locked and loaded, and you might be fine.
Sounds classist, honestly.
I mean...
Kinda.
Damn. They're no better than us.
Whoa. We are better than them.
Oh.
We don't have morals or rules.
Baron!
You only slow us down.
Well, we do have one. We do have one. We fight like gentlemen. And by gentlemen, I mean aim the cannons quickly.
Sparks is once again wearing the shirt that says cannon on it.
No, not that one, not that one.
It's getting a lot of use out of it. There's gonna be a time where we go to do something sensitive and it's just gonna smash cut to the building on fire and a bunch of people dead. Everyone's gonna be giving Sparks like the parent look with their arms crossed, and he's just gonna be holding his hand behind his back, like, you know, running one of his feet into the ground. Like, I didn't mean to.
No. It's gonna be the community meme, except it's gonna be Jack walking into the building. You know, Jack walking into the building. Everything's on fire. Karina's like counting gold in the corner.
Just crying.
Theo is like doing the pointer finger shake wag at some poor person. Some poor pirate or something like that. Simon has climbed up a vent, hiding as hard as he can, and Sparks in the corner, just like, or in the middle, just shivering while everything is on fire.
It's beautiful.
How did we get here? Apricot, please put out this fire. And then Apricot begins just shoveling dirt into the area.
No, I
how do we achieve this?
Open my mouth like a water gun and just spray that.
Baron, one last question, because I know you're in angles with the ghost and all, and they're all about knowledge of the seas and such. Y'all haven't heard of a ship that goes by the name the Trident of Geryon, have you?
Trident? No.
Okay.
I can have them ask around for it.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate.
Bye. Love you.
Bye, Karina. Kisses.
And I skip out.
Of course you do.
Look back at Karina. I assume you were asking about the abolitionists.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
They don't like pirates, but if we can come up with a story and 5 different colors, then we could get more gold.
What are you talking about? We're not pirates, we're mercs. And he just keeps smiling as he walks off. Hell, we even got our employer right there, and thumbs over to Theo.
That's what I was thinking. Look at us, Captain. On the same brain like there.
I hate.
Okay.
No.
That was. Please stop talking. Your approval fills me with shame. All right. So, we got our monies. We got everything. We can start. We can start reverse crafting and everything at a moment's notice.
So here's the question, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know Adam said that there's no one here that sells like
porn magazines.
I'm pretty sure
Hate when
there
that
are
happens.
like 6 people that sell those.
We have Shuya. What do you need porn for?
There's literally a brothel.
Here's the order of
What?
Here's the order of operations.
I work
If
there.
if they can't sell us the formula or a schematic, which I assume they can't, right, Adam?
No.
But they can sell us the rune stone.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Then give it to Calum. Calum can reverse engineer it. It'll take 4 days. That will give him the formula, and I believe he's saying, as Connor has mentioned a few times, he has the feat that allows him to, when you reverse engineer something, normally that destroys the item, but he can preserve it. It'll give him the formula. I can copy that down in about an hour. I don't think it costs anything to copy.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So long as you have access to the formula.
Copy it down. And then I can start working on making them directly onto your weapons.
Exactly.
It's just all of that is going to take 4 days. My suggestion for long-term things is for now we do it like this. So it'll be about 8 days before anyone can, and travel time. So we buy what we need, and then this might just happen over who knows. For a long term, maybe I'm gonna write this in. I know we just unlocked 2 mini quests. Perhaps if we could find or train someone to exist in our current base that can work at least on either making or copying or a vendor that gets shipments for runes and stuff like this for future use. Because remember, we're at low levels right now. Our need for discovering formulas and stuff like that is not gonna go away. So maybe perhaps the equivalent of finding someone that'll move to our little cove that can sell us these kinds of things. Because it's easier to... Formulas cost nothing. Next to nothing. They're really easy to purchase. But if we have to spend 4 days every time we want to learn something new...
If I could offer a bit of a reminder, you just made friends with a smuggler guild who is based here. You could absolutely have them, just on a regular basis, smuggle in formulas. For a price, of course, because it's a smuggler. But
do they have to them? Are they illegal formulas?
No.
Who cares?
But they're experts at acquisition, so if they could, being able to acquire something illegally, regularly, and efficiently translates pretty well to being able to acquire it legally because that's significantly easier. So
We just need the formulas at this point.
yeah.
And
So let's just buy the formulas off of them.
No, here's my thinking though. If we can get a vendor or someone that can sell runestones more reliably, like our current person sells a few of them, but I like the smuggler's idea because runestones, for the long term, again, I mentioned, it is significantly easier for us to transfer a rune from a runestone to a weapon instead of spending the 4 days to etch a new one into a weapon.
Yes. However, it won't matter. It won't matter too much if we just have them made by you guys, right?
Yeah, but it takes 3 extra days.
Yeah, so it's a time thing. He's talking like in the long term.
Here's the thing. What I'm saying is we can get. It's just like I said, long term. If we get this runestone thing going in the long term, we'll be able to do because like we've got a whole party. Like I see giving everyone potency rooms and striking rooms and whatever they want, and we can cut the time it takes to do that down by about a factor of 300.
Okay. All right. Here's what I'll say. You do it however the fuck it works.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So for now,
congratulations, you're in charge of that now.
Yeah, as long as you tell Solus when you get back that they said they're willing to cooperate on the whole.
I don't. That was his first thing. Is Solus? You got a supplier now.
Okay, so then purchase the striking rune, bring it back to Calum. He'll reverse engineer it. Give the form. That'll take 4 days. Give the formula to Solus. Another 4 days. He'll be able to he'll make his first striking rune.
So
technically, we would have 2 at that point.
Yeah, at that point we would have.
If he's able to put it back together correctly, yeah.
I think it is. Well, he said he has a feat that automatically lets him keep it.
Oh, it's automatic. Okay.
I know there's a normal reverse engineer where he has a chance to.
Yeah. See, I thought it was. I thought the feat allowed him to take a crafting check to redo it, but if it's automatic, that's great.
Connor, which feat do you have? Do you have the one that allows you to have a chance to retain the item, or is it one that's automatic retaining of the item? I assume it's the first one, but I didn't want to assume. I just went off of what he said in chat. I can't see his character sheet, so.
Let's see. Reverse engineer formula. If you get a critical success, you can opt to both create the formula and reassemble the original item. Expert in crafting. Okay, so that's the same thing. It looks like, unless he has something that I'm not aware of, the reverse engineer is critical success, automatically rebuilds it for you.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at his sheet here. However,
what?
Yeah, while I'm looking this up to see if he has anything super fancy, my question for you all is, he's typing, great. My question for you all is, knowing that the race isn't happening right now, what's the plan? Because there's a couple different options here. You could head to the area so that you're, close by when it happens and work on improving the ship for the race itself. You could go hunting for the Drake. You could go hunting for the Living Wood. Or you could stay here for a while and get the rune work set up and all of that, your smuggling contract to get the runes flowing. There's a lot of different paths you guys could take right now, and they all have pros and cons. What are we thinking first?
Wait.
Captain Jack, I found a way to fix the boat.
Oh my god, I was expecting this to take months, if not years. Yeah, it's apricot.
You're gonna be with us for years? Yeah.
Okay, all right. Wait, let's talk about. I'm gonna handle apricot real quick, and then we'll handle what we're doing. Apricot, what are you talking about? We talked about this like this morning.
And I've been working on it in my little corner, and I know how to whisper to the truth. I need living wood.
You need like a type of wood.
I
got you.
I need special wood.
Got it.
But the pharaohs like the truth.
I love apricot.
Okay, alright. Fairies are real.
Glass.
Let's start here.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Another thing to put on the list. Okay. All right.
I literally have a journal entry just called to-do list.
All right. So let me get this straight. Simon needs to go find his sister. Theo needs to go find his princess. Apricot needs to find a tree from the fairies. Is there anything else anyone wants to point out to me?
I also know to find a healer.
You need to find a healer too. We'll put that all in one thing.
Looks like
This
he
is
wants
for
to
the
say
ball.
something, but he's way too anxious or shy to bring it up right now.
Sparks, what is it?
He shakes his head violently side to side. He's like, no.
Sparks,
No.
Sparks,
You like
Sparks,
pick him
you
up,
literally-
you start shaking him. It's like, Sparks, please, you're the last one.
Sparks, you're going to explode if you keep holding all of that in.
He runs back to his cabin.
Okay, all right.
We'll
Nice.
deal with that later.
Yeet.
Is there anything else?
Oh, I need to find a drink.
like slow hands into head or head into hands. Okay.
Theo said I couldn't have his.
Shocking.
I could not begin to understand why. Okay.
I feel like Simon's sister's probably a priority.
Honestly, not a bad idea. Simon?
Yeah.
You have an inkling on where we could find your sister.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Simon.
Asking.
Simon, do you have an inkling on where we could find your sister?
Well, yeah, I think. Well, I gotta look up the world map again.
I gotcha. Here.
Can we please just keep
and-
going down this rabbit hole of endless tasks we need to do? Captain Jack, like, getting frustrated is kind of giving me life right now.
So it's funny because I had to go to the bathroom, so I was listening to the stream, and I cannot tell you how loud I laughed when you were like, "Fairies are real." You could have started with that.
So you guys are currently over here.
Yeah. Simon's sister, remember, is very far.
Yeah, it's like super fucking far.
It's in the river kingdoms. So for some reason I can. There we go. Now I can move it. So my best guess as to where they took her is either whatever this tiny town is right here, but somewhere between the river kingdoms and Brevoy. Those are kind of just a guess because so you see, the cult that came from Brevoy, but I think they were kind of trying to branch out. I'm really just kind of hoping like getting back to the river kingdoms kind of gives me a clue. I just I just want to find her eventually.
Do you want us to put out some feelers with the ghost? We can do that.
I mean that would actually probably be the easiest way to do it. Yeah. Now that we have access to that, honestly, and it would save us a lot of investigating. So.
Yeah. If we don't, we may not even need to go up there, if anything.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not super hopeful. So.
Oh, it's just.
You know,
Oh.
it's not. I don't want to say it's like time
we'll
pressing.
find your sister. Don't worry about it. Or at least we'll find out what happened and put the sons of bitches into the ground. Or over the deck, whichever one you prefer.
Yeah, I mean, I guess time will tell, I think.
Alright. Okay. Let's move on to the next thing. Theo, we're gonna worry about your princess later. That can come with the race situation. If I remember correctly, she's been kidnapped by one of the pirate lord, king, whatever the fuck they like to call themselves. I don't care. And we need to find living wood, which is Paprika. Where the fuck would we find living wood? Where the fuck would we find fairies?
Well, I can answer that one. Because I would have to go home.
Where's
I
home?
I mean,
Hang on, let me pull up the Shackle map. It's not that far.
I don't want to, throw the hat back in there, but there were fairies in the River Kingdom, so, if we happened up there, we may find what you're looking for. I don't know.
There were fairies in the River Kingdom?
I mean, it's
You
kind of
gotta
a fitting
stop,
name for
I'm dying
fairies,
here.
right?
Oh my god.
So, if we head down,
South.
where's it? Oh, yeah, that's south.
If we head south,
We have to go a little closer to the mainland, and we kind of have to go to the slithering cove,
alright.
and we go across the desert to the Badlands, and there is a grove there.
Go across the desert. Go
And
across the desert, okay.
when we go across the desert and into the grove, there is a door that can take you into the fairies.
There's a door that takes you to the fairies.
You see Sparks poke his head back out, and he says, "I'm allergic to fairies."
Oh gods, I hope I'm not. Okay.
You
I don't
can
know
be
how he knows-
allergic to
I don't know
fairies.
how he knows that, but he just knows that.
He just knows.
It's a nasty thing.
Whatever is in fairy dust is also in dry cleaning.
It's a horrible allergy too. You don't want to see what happens to Sparks when he's around fairies, because I just decided just now what happens.
He
to Sparks when
he
he's
just
around
starts sneezing.
No, that would be pretty bad, actually.
It's just sneezing over and over again, and he just starts shooting off magic. Every time he sneezes, another lightning bolt just out of fucking nowhere.
I do have my dragon breath, and it does it is. I think out of combat, it's fairly. It would recharge.
Adam, which island are we on again?
Because it recharges on a D4.
I don't remember.
So you're only ever 24 seconds away from Sparks sneezing a lightning bolt at someone.
Yeah. You would be on one of the, unlabeled islands here.
We're over in there.
And it was towards... You started in the south, the southern
Where
edge
are
of
we?
the Shackles.
I'm not seeing wherever we are.
He's showing on the stream.
You started in the southern edge of the Shackles on Motaku, and you went for 3 days. So you'd probably be on one of these, unlisted islands around here.
Okay.
So pick one, and we'll take
We'll
it.
say this one right here. That looks about the right size and shape.
Oh, okay.
Right next to Widowmaker Isle.
Oh yeah, you remember. Okay, so we're right there. So if we go southeast right now, if you want to move the map. And a little more east.
It doesn't go any more east.
You said
Okay, there we go.
east.
So if we go to the uplands, there we go. Oh, you jumping me around. Uplands. Yeah. I love watching delayed. So,
Yeah.
So if you go into the uplands, which are those bumpy rock areas south of that port.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Turbo Uplands. Gotcha.
I'm in the downlands.
Yeah, in those wild plains, that's where Apricot's grove is.
Okay.
All right.
Not that far from the Shackles.
Yeah.
But you're still you're a land travel rather than a.
Yeah, no. The boat stays for a bit.
Yeah. Karina, go ahead and make a
Yeah.
nature check for me, please.
Nature?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm actually smart. Okay.
Actually, a
Nice.
genius.
23.
23.
Oh, man. Okay. Good news for you. Because
Mhm.
there are many, many different types of drakes. And it doesn't particularly matter what kind it is as long as you can acquire the gland.
Mhm.
But given that kind of list of things, or of places, excuse me, sorry. There's a couple of different drakes that kind of stand out as prime targets. You have the prairie drake, which, you know, you're headed towards a prairie.
We are. Where's this prairie? Is it where through the Livingwood situation?
Yeah, that would be where
Okay.
where Apricot's talking about.
Okay, got it.
There are river drakes, which could be found obviously up in the Riverlands, to kind of go along with Simon. Flame drakes, which
Hold on.
okay,
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. So prairie drakes.
Mhm.
What was the next one?
river drakes.
Okay.
There are flame drakes, which tend to enjoy super hot areas like deserts and or volcanoes. You know, you're talking about crossing a desert here. Jungle drakes, which would be a little bit out of the way, not terribly so, but slightly out of the way. You'd push a little bit further east into the Mwangi Expanse there.
You said that's a jungle drake.
Jungle drake. Yep. And
Yeah.
or the last option, just literally right where you currently are sea drakes, and they are all over the Shackles. So honestly, you might just run into one along the way. Who knows? Oh, and then there's also desert drakes specifically. So desert and flame drakes would both be accessible within the deserts.
Well,
Gotcha.
deserts.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm going to ask. I guess inquire with Callum and Solus. I guess specifically Solus at the moment because Callum's not here, but Callum knows guns better. But let's see. Hey, Solus.
Oh, hey, bud, are you trying to talk about?
He's like you like shout. He's like wearing his little like alchemist goggles. He's like got a fucking blowtorch, and
We got an actual gunslinger.
I forgot there's a fucking Canadian here.
How could you forget the Canadian?
Solus, I could use your 2 cents as well. But hey,
you
Marco,
hear a
Solus.
explosion.
So while I was at the smithy, he told me about a gun, right? It's a rifle. It's called a Drake rifle, right? And naturally, the properties of the rifle can vary depending on the glands of a Drake that you, I guess, infuse with the weapon, right? would either of you have the crafting knowledge and or expertise to find out if you can rotate glands in and out?
First of all, out of game, can you?
Good question.
Assuming he's trying to make a customizable barrel out of a
Oh,
dragon
like a custom
gland.
Yeah.
barrel?
So he's
Yeah.
wanting to see if he can screw
Because
that
each
on.
one of the glands have different properties.
So is-
I
but
know, I'm
I
assuming
don't-
that would take a number of hours to
Is-
just
oh yeah, I'm sure it'd take a
reinstall.
lot. But
James,
it's
is
fine.
the
I'm going to
item-
you all. The item's called a Drake rifle.
I'm assuming also we would technically just have to make all the Drake rifles and just turn it into a barrel.
No, but you're not hearing me. Here is the for crafting purposes.
Mhm.
James, look at the item, like in wherever you're looking at it. Does it have the
Yeah.
magical? Is it
Yes.
magical?
Yes, it
Yes.
is.
Then Solus can craft it. He just would need to come into the possession of the formula for it. Is it common, uncommon? What is it?
Uncommon.
It's uncommon.
Uncommon.
So that makes this difficult, but also maybe a goal for you, because we can't normally. It's not.
I would
you need to talk
imagine.
you need to talk to Adam about, or maybe talk to our smugglers about coming into an uncommon formula
Well,
for this.
so I would imagine, because technically each variant of the rifle would be uncommon.
Mhm.
I would imagine fusing them all together would bump that up a
Probably
rating
be
or
Very
two.
hard to do, so you would have to pay.
Probably be legendary.
Using.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You wanna
I
make
might have
this
missed
project.
something here. What do you mean fusing them together?
That's not
What he wants to do.
He wants
I
to
can't
Hold,
do-
everybody stop talking at once. Everybody stop talking at once. Hold on. James, explain.
Yes. Okay. So the Drake rifle, obviously each one of the different rifles, depending on the glands, do different things, have different
Mhm.
abilities. I want to know if there's even a possibility that our crafters here or crafters somewhere could take the glands of all of them and combine them all into one rifle
Okay.
that you can just kind of swap back and forth between.
So that would be doable for
Mhm.
one very specific reason. You
Yeah.
have an inventor in your party who has the ability to invent formulas. However, that is a very difficult formula.
Mhm.
So, getting the formula for a Drake rifle wouldn't be super difficult because you have access to the Smugglers Guild now.
Right.
It would take a little bit of time and a decent amount of palm grease, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be doable. And then while you guys are out getting the saliva glands, by the time you get back, formula is probably available. Craft the rifle. Boom. I would say it would be doable to invent a formula that involves all of them. However, that will be a get each of the formulas, craft each of the rifles, and then give Callum time to make it work.
Cool.
There's also the idea that I don't know that Callum has magical crafting. So what's the going on inventing something that's magical?
So inventing just allows you to create a formula.
No, I know that part, but I'm
So-
talking about the custom part.
He would have to create the formula, and then somebody with magical crafting would have to craft said formula.
There we go. Yeah, there's
So
gonna
it would be a party wide endeavor.
It would indeed. I also can't kill a Drake by myself, so
Oh
True,
no,
true.
it wouldn't work.
What?
You can only create common formulas with Inventor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Unless there's an upgrade to it that I don't know about.
Well, that will probably be
That would
something
do-
we'll have to.
I'm sure there's a feat for that.
Yeah,
I'm sure
that'll
there
be
is a
something
feat
that
for
we'll
it.
have to get
Something
into.
Connor probably knows about because he knows the Inventor class better than I do.
There's that list. Okay, so if that's your goal, that changes your targets a little bit. Because
Does
there
it?
obviously are slightly different types of drakes all around, right? So
mhm.
you're looking for specifically one with an acid saliva gland, one with cold, one with electricity, one with fire, and one with poison.
I figured each of the ones you mentioned had one of those.
I know, actually.
Oh shoot.
Okay, maybe. I have to go through them and actually look now. So the river drake has an acid gland. Obviously, the flame drake has a fire gland, so you're good there. The jungle drake has poison. Is this really working out that easily? Okay, the sea drake does have electricity. Wow. It really was.
covered his bases.
Yeah, you. Holy shit. The only one in that list that was not covered, so this one would be a little bit of an adventure, would be a frost drake.
Yeah, I know, it's cold. It's not cold over there.
Yeah, it's definitely not cold over there. But, I mean, all in all, that covered bases really well. Surprisingly better than I thought. So, let's head back to the world map.
Damn it.
So, what? Oh, were you drawing?
Yeah.
So most of
I've been adding nipples to all the characters that have shirts off.
Unfortunately.
Wow.
So quite a few of what you were looking at is actually going to be found right around where you are, right? So the sea drakes will be no, too far out. The sea drakes will be around here in the Shackles. And then as you kind of get out this direction, you've got the prairie drakes, the desert drakes, the flame drakes, all of those. So the ones that would be a little bit of a journey for you would be heading out towards Simon's direction, where you get the river kingdoms. That's where you're going to find most of your river drakes. And up along the northern edge, and you can kind of go wherever you like in this area. You've got the lands of the Linorn Kings, the realm of the Mammoth Lords, Sarkori Scar. Any of those areas are likely to have a cold drake.
So, question real quick.
Mhm.
Not that, I'm not gonna go around and do all of that. I don't see it necessarily as an item, but we do have a Smuggler's Guild. How much would it cost to purchase these lands?
Probably a fuck ton.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
a good question
Well,
that I
I
would have to
think-
actually do some research on, because I don't have an answer right away.
Yeah.
I think it would be pretty easy, and I say easy with huge air quotes,
Mm-hmm.
for us to procure most of them. If
Right.
you think about like our current goals, we stay inside the area that we're in so that we're close to the race. We can start collecting drakes, and we can just start making our way towards the tree all at the same time, because it's all kind of in the right direction. And then we send
everyone. We're level 3. Talking about fighting dragons.
No,
That's
not
why I said-
dragons.
Baby
not
dragons.
We're not
Drakes.
dragons, drakes. Yeah, there's a
That's
huge
why
difference.
There's a difference.
That's why I said the really big air quotes. I think the only one that we would need, that we could use a Smuggler's Guild for, or should use, would be the cold one, the
Yeah.
frost one.
The frost
That-
drake,
That's,
'cause
what I was thinking.
that one is
That way
very
we don't
out of
have
the
to try
way.
and go, all the way north.
That
It's
said,
the only one that's really out of the way for us.
the frost drake is also the strongest of all of them.
Damn.
So
Of
it's
course it is.
It would be
It's
the most expensive.
likely to be the
Yeah.
most expensive, because they're going to have to get some pretty experienced adventurers to gather that one up for you.
Understandable. Okay. After all of that, did
Crying
we-
in level 3.
Yeah. Did we figure out everything we needed to with fairies? Are we still not sure where they're at or where the wood's at? Are we just assuming right now? Okay.
That's my home.
Oh. Cool.
I
Okay.
don't want to go there.
No.
Let's Jack happy. I can let the boat happy.
I can make the boat.
Oh, Apple. I don't think anything makes the captain happy. Except maybe gold.
No, that's just you, Karina.
Yeah, I don't think anything but me makes the captain happy.
My favorite
Nope.
quote still
Nope.
is Jackson. I thought that was going to take years. What do you mean you figured it out?
Fairies are real. Oh, okay.
that one was too much. Just fairies are real.
Such a pirate comment right there.
So, that said, it sounds like heading out towards Port Peril is going to be the next goal, and then moving in.
He just wants to comment on Karina's Drake thing. All right, so he goes to Karina and says, "Okay, why do you need these Drakes?"
For a gun.
Oh my god!
Didn't we just finish going on a mission to get you a gun?
Huh?
Oh my god!
This is a big
It's
gun.
a continuous story.
Bigger gun.
I need a
There will
gun.
never be.
There will never be a big enough gun.
You are not good at shooting guns.
Hold on. I am.
I'm getting better.
Watch. Is there fucking something small somewhere that it looks like I can shoot it?
There's Simon on a rooftop.
There's Simon on a rooftop.
Please shoot the little scaly thing sticking out of Sparks' door.
Simon, pull out like a piece of bread or something. Pull out a ration.
He has no idea why she's asking
Please
either.
find a way to shoot Sparks by accident.
Simon.
That's
is
on
like,
in that one.
Simon's like, wait a second, and so doesn't really know what you're talking about, but holds up like a crossbow bolt and like holds it above his head,
Karina,
but holds
what
it
are
like
you
upside
doing?
down so the feathers are pointing up.
Oh, cool.
Karina, what are you- Karina,
I
what are you
immediately,
doing?
like as fast as I can, quick draw and fire.
Please roll a 1.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Doesn't even attempt to like aim.
Hold still.
Just whips out the arquebus, drops down, sets the bipod, and fires. Oh shit!
Boom.
Thank God.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What? So, with what looks like the most practiced of ease, she just whips out this rifle, drops to like a prone, flips out the bipod, and fires.
What the fuck is
And
that? What
it
the
doesn't
fuck
just-
are you saying?
It doesn't just hit the crossbow bolt, it hits the arrowhead. So the arrowhead goes flying off behind you, Simon, and the splintered wood just kind of like rains down on your head.
Looks out. Looks back at Karina. Looks out at Simon. Looks back at Karina. Looks out at Simon. Simon, are you okay?
I reload.
Okay, he's fine. What the fuck, Karina?
I told you, Captain. I just needed a bigger gun.
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that? Okay, alright.
So, if I get a bigger gun, then obviously I'm gonna get better. That's what this is telling me.
Okay. What does this have to do with a Drake?
Oh, I can use its glands, and the smithy was telling me about this. I can infuse it into a rifle, and it'll have like special magical properties. So magic gun. And if I get all of them, then it's like collecting infinity stones.
Then
and
you
I get
can
real powerful.
chaos control.
Yeah.
What the fuck is an Infinity Stone?
Listen, Captain, I will pretty much be inevitable, is what I'm trying to say.
We went for 2 different colored stones, but the effect is the same.
It's the same.
I think that Jack finally just kind of leans up against the wall.
He's having a stroke.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Squeeze the emotional support, Sparks.
Okay.
It's just too much.
Wait, don't squeeze it!
That's the wrong one.
All right.
Grenade!
He burps and he uses his cold bolt breath.
Okay.
A couple of fish come up off
No,
the
it's
ocean.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can get you one of these drinks. I've seen them out in the open water before. You just have to steer around them. They're generally just like big nasties.
Buying something for his kid.
It's just big nasties, okay? We could just get one drink and that's fine. It's done.
We have drinks at
Hell. We can even
no,
go
Captain, I need like 6 of them.
There's more than one type. At
We
this
can
point-
start with the water one though. That'll
Come on, man. Give a
the
Captain
sea
a drink.
drake.
At this point, Simon comes running up and is like, "What the hell was that?"
Simon, did you see it?
Yeah,
Just kind of gestures to the gun.
I didn't even know you had a gun like that. Where did you get that?
I just bought it. Well, I melted the other guns down, and it was crafted. But look,
I mean, great shot.
I give Simon a high five.
It's a very lackluster high five.
Understandable.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. In a couple of days, we're gonna ship out so we can go find some fucking fairies.
And in the meantime, drakes.
Fairies are cool.
If we find drakes along the way, we'll try. They're still drakes.
We also need to find Simon's sister.
Oh, and I heard
Simon's sister.
about it.
Simon's sister. I'm going to put in some feelers with the Baron about that. To actually draft up that letter real quick. Yeah. Simon, if you could help me figuring out, giving me logistics on your sister, like name, what she looks like, where you guys are actually from, that'd be great. And tell everybody, I'm gonna go find Gunbrid and tell Gunbrid.
Yeah, Captain. He was snoozing, definitely snoozing.
Gunbrid, I need you to understand something. You are the only person.
Fairies are real.
The only person I trust.
Morty, the Saskatchewan sauce is back.
Oh my god. I'm dying.
I need you to understand that that you have to hold down the fort here.
Captain, I'm kind of been doing so far. Sure.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to leave some of the people here with you. I need Solus's trade ship up and running, and I need someone to watch that. All right.
I'll see to it.
Make sure Caleb doesn't do anything stupid.
A little more difficult, but sure. Don't tell me she gonna go probably fuck something. Can't stop it. Sorry.
That's fine. Make sure Alberti doesn't get into too much trouble. Okay, make sure Alberti doesn't kill himself.
There we go. I can do that.
So that's the best I can manage.
Keep Arco on watch. And
he's a pretty calm one. That should be simple.
Again, keep Arco on watch.
The fucking accent gets to me. It's tough.
And well, Solus is the most important one. I don't care about any of the other ones. Just make sure he lives. He's making the whiskey. It's the only one that's important.
I can't wait.
Permission to taste test?
Granted, but only if you leave enough for me.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you.
You pull out your flask and you hold it close, like you're the only.
Oh, he immediately downs another one of those whiskeys.
You turn around to come back, and you see Simon has his book open, and I imagine that like Simon was he seems very overwhelmed at the point and now by now of where he was like, oh yeah, I've read about these drakes in my book here, and Kareen is just like standing like halfway on top of him, pointing into his books like, I need that one.
But that one's so scary.
Oh,
I need
if we
it.
hear anything about a person named Larry, we'll just leave him alone.
So
You said Larry? There's like fucking 5 million fucking Larrys in the world. How are we supposed to know which one?
If he's causing trouble, leave him alone.
Okay, so Larry with the cousin Trevor narrows it down to
I don't know if he
probably.
has any cousins. He doesn't talk about his family.
Then what the fuck does Trevor have to do with anything? Who the hell is Trevor? Who is Larry?
all right, everybody prepare to shove off. I'm gonna go order us some supplies so that we can do an extended trip.
This has been an adventure. So, final question. How much time do you want to spend here? Like, do you intend to spend any time here to just kind of let the crafting roll and gather yourselves and your shit together?
Yeah.
How much time?
Let's say, how many would you have made at the end of like 12 days?
I can do 3 things in 12 days.
Okay,
In
so
12 days. Here's what we can do in 12 days because we have 2 crafters. So check this out. So I can work on etching another. Well, let me hold on. Let me check what runes I have. I know I have the
+1
rune. Let me check what else Solus has because I know he has a few. Go into his crafting. I have potency, and I have potency because. Oh, you know what? You know what? I just realized.
What'd you just realize?
That pokes a hole in the entire plan of adding striking to things.
Go on.
No.
It's a level 4 rune.
Oof.
Damn.
Oh. Hey Adam, do we get 100 XP?
We didn't do anything. We already got
did.
XP.
No, it was.
Okay.
We made deals. We did good things.
Okay,
We're pushing
so-
it because I gave the XP to Solus, and he wasn't even a part of that. He took the ship over, helped take the ship over to where the fight was.
So here's
This
the
is an
thing.
argument that he didn't even get that.
So here's the thing. You did wrap up quite a few
That's fucking
quests
bullshit,
here.
and you know it.
No, you did. You wrapped up the quest with Captain Drake. You wrapped up the quest with the Baron. You wrapped up the quest.
There's one thing we have to do before you continue. I
Okay.
apologize. There's one thing we have to do. We have to go talk to the mayor. Yeah.
The mayor.
Oh, we didn't talk to
I
the
got the
mayor.
head, Captain. Let's go
Achievement.
fucking scare this bitch.
Do we have time for the mayor? Do we have time
Yeah.
for the mayor?
What's what
Okay,
you got for
Still
the
don't know
mayor?
if this guy is a bad guy, so I've got my gun just in case.
Okay. What's the plan with the mayor?
I want to be there.
Fuck
Who?
him up. Oh wait.
Who? Sparks?
Yeah, Sparks one. He served him beers the
Okay.
other night. He
Okay,
wants
yeah,
him to
no,
know
that's
that
fine.
He was fooled.
Can I come? Am I allowed?
Apricot, you're allowed to go wherever you want.
Come on,
Wow.
Simon.
Apricot, why are you covered in dirt?
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
So
Alright.
for a little bit of expediency's sake, what are we trying to establish with the mayor?
We're just trying to see. I'm just trying to see what exactly his plan was with the.
I want to extort money from him because we got him off
yeah.
the hook for whole slavery.
Yeah, I would
Yes,
also like to
yes.
do that. That was
Yes, that
Okay.
was coming up, but I wanted
That
to
was
see
the
what he
next part.
You pat Sparks in the head. It's like good negotiation skills.
I wanted to figure out his connections to the slavers and then extort him for all the money possible.
Okay. And how are you approaching this? Diplomatically, intimidationally?
I'd like to lead diplomatically.
It's
Okay.
it's diplomatic up until
Up until it's not.
it's not.
Okay, fair enough.
I
So
have a thing.
go ahead and hit me with your Karina. You say you want to lead it. Go ahead and hit me with it. What's your thing? Offer to
I'd
broker
like
a
to
pack.
offer a broker of
Target
peace,
accepts and doesn't take hostile. You take -1 step. Okay.
just in case.
Okay. He'll take that. I imagine I imagine you're not like approaching it as, hey, sign this pact that we won't hurt you and you won't hurt us. It's like,
Oh,
hey,
no,
I have a
it's
business deal for you.
Yeah, it's a magic thing. So there's, I don't like whip out a piece of paper or anything. It's just like starting a meeting off with a handshake. Just like, I hope we can a civil discussion here, Mayor, whatever your name was.
Okay.
As I want to take over the magic for this. Like, as I imagine when he takes the hand, like there's like just this overwhelming presence that someone is just like watching.
Someone's there. Someone's watching. He
And it's
swears
not-
every now and then he sees a silhouette in the corner.
And it's like where's the money?
Can I have Sparks?
It's
do
just a
something?
greedy presence.
Hold on. Can I add something to this real quick? Can I have Sparks be invisible and start throwing shit around the room to like make him like think there's some shit going on?
Sure.
Hell yeah. He's not
Where's
using a
the
hostile
money?
Are
action.
you
He's just like
ready?
before you come in, he just starts like throwing things off the counter. What's going on? And then you just come in.
Okay. So, Jack, how are you trying to attain this information? Diplomacy check?
It's going to start. I'm going to actually hand over the diplomacy to Karina to start with. And
Go for
as
it.
soon as it doesn't work out, I'm gonna coerce him.
All right.
I have a +11 to diplomacy.
Yeah, you decided to be invisible.
I did. That's true. Bold of
True.
you to assume I can't broker while you can't see me.
All right, Karina, go ahead and give me a diplomacy check.
Sure. Yeah. Damn.
Okay. He is very much appreciative that you've taken care of them. Like that's just a good thing in general for him. He is not, however, willing to disclose why he was working with them.
All right, cool. I'm glad he said that. Because I imagine it was being it was they were talking and he was like, oh, thank you for assisting me with everything, and then Jack just pulls up the head and slams it onto the table.
Oof.
And says start talking.
Okay.
And
Go ahead and hit me with an intimidation. His will is not super great. Yeah, that's a success. So he kind of like stammers for a moment and stumbles over his words and then just starts like staring into Althea's eyes, just starts spilling the whole story. And it goes a little something like this. The mayor has been having an affair for a very, very long time.
Okay.
He's sleeping with the wife of one of the merchants here, one of the heads of the merchant guild. His wife is aware of it, and she is obviously very unhappy with it, but she's holding it together because, family and trying to keep the image for the leader of the town. But she's obviously very unhappy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for him, during one of his drunken gambling nights, Althea found out about it and has been blackmailing the fuck out of him.
What a fucking loser.
I mean, fair.
This is the reason? God,
He never
fucking bitch.
he never directly supported them in any way.
But his hands were quote unquote tied.
Yeah, it was basically like, okay, you keep your mouth shut and you can have the cove 2 miles away from town.
Quick question.
Go get your wife.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
This guy considered a commoner?
No. He would be considered a noble.
No, like, I mean, according to the
Creature.
bestiary.
Creature wise.
Labeled as a noble.
Is there a noble in the bestiary? Let's find out.
I don't know in Pathfinder.
Yeah. There sure is a noble. So no, he would not
Sure
be.
is. Okay.
Listen. So when you try to, no, I can't make that joke. That's.
But yes, he will go and get his. He will go and bring his wife.
And Jack will look over at him, and I understand that you have to put up with this utter filth for an extended period of time. And his life and therefore your town was made exceptionally worse for his endeavors. Now, I don't care about your love. I'm not in the business of blackmail. I just want to be paid and then move on my way. How much are you willing to pay to make this just disappear?
I'm not interested in blackmail. Well, let me go ahead and blackmail you real quick.
But I want money.
That's called blackmail.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know what blackmail was.
Go ahead and make a your choice of check, whether that be, let me see here, proficiencies. You make a intimidation, a diplomacy, or I mean, if you're lying about it going away, you could also make a deception.
No, he's 100% like he after he heard what the story was, he was just like absolutely disgusted. So diplomacy, yeah, 25.
That's good enough. Let's see. That would be a. Hold on, I have to recheck. That would be a base success.
You want me to put up the diplomacy stuff for it?
No, you're fine. I had to recheck his stats.
Okay.
So that would be a success, and for a success, he's willing to part with 200 gold to make it go away forever. Because for how long it's been going on, he's had to pay out a lot more than that over time.
Yeah, and he'll look over at
how much is a life worth? He's had to pay that much.
He'll look over at the wife and say, how many slaves do you think were taken from your town alone? Do you think it's worth 200 gold?
Well, monetarily, yes, I'd say probably a good couple dozen, maybe into the hundreds. So I would say they've probably made far more than 200 gold. However, considering we're talking about human life, I would say it's worth far more than that.
$500, and not a copper less.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check, and
sure.
Take a +2 circumstance bonus as his wife is just glaring him down.
Sure. It's a 15. Wait, I will hero point it.
Okay. There you go. That's much better. Yeah, that is that is good enough. As he kind of like grumbles and looks back and forth between the two of you and sees the just solid steely-eyed determination from both of you to make his day miserable.
It's not. You have to understand. Jack sees what he's done as like the most apprehensible thing that he could possibly do.
Here's the thing: when you were negotiating the price and it was low, you could audibly hear Sparks kind of giving a little bit of a growl almost from where he's standing that you can't see, but you could hear it and you could recognize it when you were talking about how much a person is worth.
Ever since he refused to tell her, Karina's just been silent and smiling.
That's a good point. Sparks has been super sketchy in the background, doing crazy ghost shit. Go ahead and throw me out an intimidation check, Sparks.
Can I use diplomacy? Actually, I know it's, or I mean, I understand.
If you can argue how an invisible ghost person would be diplomacying,
that's fair. I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
That's better.
Okay. And Karina,
Yeah.
you haven't been doing much.
I would like to argue that I am simply seeming as though I'm in favor with the captain, and I would like to throw out a deception.
Okay. Do keep in mind you have your -1 to deception from your pact. And Simon.
That is correct. However, I have a +1 from Peach.
There you go. Simon, how are you applying to this situation? Because you came along too. You kind of got dragged, but you did come along.
Josh.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're good.
I think that Simon is kind of like back by the door and just like being that small, like kind of sketchy person just leaning up against the wall, like by the door frame.
Mm-hmm.
The enforcer.
Yeah, like the shortest enforcer, like a short king.
Don't sell yourself short.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you're taller than two of us in the room, even though one of us is invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Sparks is.
I know.
I don't.
Sure.
Truthfully, I don't think.
No,
Simon
I think I'm taller
would,
than Sparks.
I don't think Simon would get too involved. I think Simon would just kind of hang out in the background.
He's just in the back picking his nails with a knife.
Sparks
All right.
is 3'2".
Go ahead and make, let's call it an intimidation check, and I'm gonna say we'll take a -2 circumstance. Because your presence in and of itself, there's like 5 of you crowded into his office, so no, we'll give you something.
We're just rolling just to see what happens.
Yeah. Apricot, how are you applying, or are you applying to the situation at all? I know Theo would be doing the diplomacy.
I'm
That's what he
being just
does.
just an apparent problem, as I am kind of like trying to push over vases and other
Just annoyance.
that
Oh wait,
Just be a nuisance.
That's all I'm doing.
Can I do something, Adam? I know I rolled the
Yeah.
check, but this is separate.
What you got?
This would be considered a hostile action, but and you know, maybe this is going a little too far, but this is concerning something that's very personal to Sparks. So in that case, he's that mad about this.
You're gonna nuke the mayor?
He's just holding it, and he's staring at from his intimidation check. He's just holding it.
Oh, so
But you do see like there's like a little bit of a spark.
I need to
in his
check.
eyes.
I need to check. Well, we don't. Does it? This is a hostile action, so
No,
you
I know.
appear.
this. Yeah, I appear. I yes, I know. I want to.
Yeah.
So that changes things. Good choice. Apricot, what were you doing?
So that changes things. Good job.
simply, I was just knocking over things and just waiting to see if they are going to comply to the captain, or do I need to break more things? It's kind of like while they're talking, I look, he kind of hesitates, and I push something over.
Okay.
Oh
This
boy.
This
I'm-
is the
I'm
most
torn.
serious. This is the most serious that Sparks has ever looked. Like he doesn't look indecisive right now.
And I know
I
I can't intimidate Sparks right now because if
Yeah.
I do, it'll just make it
It
worse.
goes so bad. I think that takes you into intimidation territory as well there, Apricot.
Okay.
Not good.
I'm not
Okay.
intimidating. I
Yeah,
looks like I'm like playful with it.
So, the Horizon Thunder Sphere is going to add a +2 diplomacy or a +2 circumstance to each of these checks, which brings Sparks to a 21, which is a success, Karina to a 21, which is a success, and Theo to a 20, which is a success, adding 3, which brings Jack up to a 30, making it a critical success.
Oops.
So, not
You want all
only
you own, bitch.
not only is the mayor happily going to go and get you, not happily, but willingly going to go and get you the 500
In
gold
much
you've
fear.
requested, that also is going to increase your standing with the mayor's wife, which, you know, inadvertently will increase it with him because that tends to be how things work. So
Is the wife romanceable? No, I'm just kidding.
the wife is not the wife is not a romanceable NPC. No.
Yeah,
Want to bet?
apparently the governor is.
Yeah.
Not with that attitude. Hey.
So, obviously the mayor would be pretty frustrated about all of this, but that'll kind of balance itself out, and you get a little bit of a bump to your reputation here due to the wife, and other things may happen throughout the course of Fort Seabreeze. But with that said, go ahead and add another 500 gold, and that actually closes out another quest line. So,
Hold on 1 second. We gotta finish this whole Horizon
Yeah.
Thunder Sphere.
oh yeah, what do you do with that? Because now you're just standing there in front of him with a Kamehameha ready.
That depends entirely upon what the party says, or what is said to him. Like, how is this being communicated? Like, the outcome of what's going on?
Yeah, he'll go, Sparks. We saved them already. It's time to put it down.
You see his hands start to shake a little bit. Not like he can't control it, but he's like still deciding.
Mm-hmm.
They were people.
Yes,
Some of
they
them
were.
kids.
Yes, they were. And Shuya will take care of them. It's time to put it down.
He takes a breath, a shaky breath, like the anxiety's starting to set back in. And you see the orb start to go down until it's just a little pebble in his finger, and then he tosses it in his mouth. Like he looks like he's chewing on it. Okay.
And he'll look back at the mayor who's sliding him the gold. Understand this. What I think what you did is deplorable, horrible, and downright unmannerly.
Inhuman.
But my little kobold friend here doesn't really care about all that. And I'm not really sure if I blame him. So if it happens again.
May I?
Yeah, go ahead.
He Sparks walks up to him, like, and he's got the kobold's breath on his mind, so his mouth is kind of a little bit sparky, especially from when he just tossed in it. And he just whispers, "They won't stop me next time."
I'll put the sword out in front of him, not as like a threat, but like hey, no farther. And kind of just push him back. Sparks. We'll just pay another visit. That's all.
He looks at you and he goes, "Yes, Captain."
He nods, looks to the mayor. Gutter trash. And then he looks to the wife. Ma'am, pleasure doing business with you. Hopefully you won't have to see us again.
And guess keep these. I hold up a vase.
Oh my god. Apricot.
I look to the madam.
Yeah.
Do you mind? He's a bit different.
He's just like, honestly, yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
While the mayor is, dealing the money with Captain Jack, I want to slide over to the wife and be like, "Hey, so your husband's kind of a piece of shit. Have you ever thought about, just running the town yourself? You the diplomatic kind? Because your husband's got no backbone, obviously."
Take it. Make her take it all. Take every last drop of it. Then take it from her. Please do it.
Oh, unfortunately, no. She's not much for the
Politics.
politic life.
She knows better.
Damn.
That's unfortunate. We should take it anyways.
You see
We'll
what
come.
it did for marriage?
We'll come back. We have the blackmail now. We know what to do with it.
Does the captain have the money?
Yes.
Just look at her and be like, "Damn, that's a shame. Looks like you're going down with him. Bye."
Oh,
And I'm heading
shit.
out.
Okay.
Karina, you will not.
It's not about the money. It's about making a statement.
It's not sending a message.
Skip out.
Of course you do. So, with all of that said,
I wave by what
Can I do something for badass points?
Always.
When we walk out,
Flip the bird.
when we walk out of the area and we're sufficient distance from the house, Sparks is really silent and he's just kind of walking by himself, maybe ahead or behind the group, and he's still chewing on something, and he spits out the Horizon Thunder Sphere into the tree line because he didn't let go of it. He just changed the way that he was holding it.
Beautiful.
So when he walked up to the man, he was fully prepared.
Next time, do not threaten with magic.
Oh, are you saying
unless to Sparks? Unless you run it by me first.
Okay. He looks like he's about to cry.
We can't just be pointing things like that. We're not murderers. Yet.
I'm sorry.
You did good. Stop that. Just run it by me next time.
I will. I'm sorry.
No harm, no foul. Simon, could you do me a favor?
Sure thing.
We're gonna need supplies for the next, however long it takes to find a fucking fairy.
And dragon. Drake.
And Drake. If you don't mind figuring out the logistics on how much food we'll need.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I think he's typing. I think he sounds like a typing.
No.
Okay. All
Game
right.
chat.
Oh, game chat. Oh dear.
You monster.
What you doing, buddy? What's
Well, the captain's an honorable man of his word, and so am I. Too bad I didn't say a word. Huh. Well, we're starting the rumor that the mayor had an affair and the slavers knew about it, and he allowed them to continue work here.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a true rumor, but rumor nonetheless.
I want to point out that I had nothing to do with any of this.
Mm-hmm.
Honorable man, Captain.
I'm gonna point out the last sentence there that says the DC increases or decreases depending on how plausible your rumor is. So
yeah.
Go ahead
and not only that, but that supposedly we should probably elect a new mayor because this one's a piece of shit.
Okay. Go ahead.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would Karina wait to get back to the ship before doing that?
Oh no, she went and started talking to the first person outside of outside.
You wanted to bring Alberti with you to do it?
Yeah, because Alberti would totally do that.
Karina, you totally should go to Alberti because he's the only one that's been like on the up and up with you about all.
Yeah,
this.
so Karina's actually gonna start by going to Alberti.
she starts the rumor with him, and he's like, "Oh, bitch, let's go."
To the ship, and she's like, "Bitch, I've got the tea."
Spill it, honey.
And yeah, I guess we go out and spread the word.
Okay, both.
I imagine they tell Shuya, and Shuya's like, "Oh, how could you do such a thing? Destruction of love is against all of my religion. Tell me more."
Go ahead and both of you make a deception check for me, please.
Ew.
So much has happened in the last 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Adam's been trying to end the session for the past hour.
Circumstance bonus because of Peach.
Okay. You
and it is a true rumor.
You started spreading the rumor. Okay. So, well, that actually, like, I'm glad you did that because what I've been trying to count in my head was you successfully completed the quest with the Baron, the quest with the blacksmith, the quest with
you're gonna level us?
Oh yeah.
The captain.
Captain Drake. You just completed the quest with the mayor. It's 20 XP per quest, right? So that was 80. You needed 20 more. And you know what? I'm gonna say starting a fucking civil overturn in the port. I'm gonna give you 20 XP for starting a civil reconstruction. Yeah, like
a coup.
I'll give you 20 XP for starting an uprising. Yeah, that sounds fair.
It's not a coup. It's not a coup. All right, we gotta make sure. You gotta understand. It's not even a revolution.
It's not a wait. I'm sorry. My microphone's breaking out. It's not a what?
It's not a coup.
Gesundheit.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Boo. Boo.
Boo that man.
Boo.
All right. Do we get our last increase
Yeah.
of XP to get level 4? Yeah.
I will give you the last 20 XP needed for starting a civil uprising.
Yeah, me and you, Alberti.
Yeah.
And with all of that, go ahead. So 12 days, I think, is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
For those that are not in the middle of doing all of the crafting nonsense, think about what you may be doing during these 12 days as you have plenty of downtime. Anybody that needs like rest and recuperation, this is the time to take it. I know some of you are still semi-damaged. Take some time to rest and recover, and then whatever time is left over is downtime to do with what you will. The crafters among you, You all have your list of things to make. I know there's at least 2 people working on them, so you'll get a pretty decent amount of stuff put out. And from then, it sounds like we are sailing southeast and going to Port Peril next.
We're going to the Pharaohs, but we gotta go through the desert first.
We're going on a trip in our favorite sailing ship.
Hey,
I'm trying to make it a tree, man.
I swear if you turn our fucking ship into a tree.
I am going to. It's gonna be. It's a Trent boat.
I'll be right back. Oh god, that was like such a calm, chill session, and then the last 30 minutes just exploded for no reason. And you know what? I'm here for it. I support it. That said, we're gonna go ahead and look for someone to raid. And it looks like the only people currently doing the TTRPG thing are the same people we raided last time, roll with advantage. So we're going to send y'all over their way. As always, we appreciate you coming by. I hope you enjoyed. And, this with advantage. Sure that. Yeah, okay, cool. That did go through properly. Thank you for coming out. I hope you enjoyed it. And come on by next week. See y'all after 2 days of rest. Yeah. 12 days. Come on by next week. And sounds like we're going on a couple missions. See you around.
He decided to accept his destiny as being king of Tarkir. It was something he denied time.